Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Wednesday to all you Wednesday enjoyers out there. It's hump day. That's right. Hump day. Oh, yes. And what a lovely Wednesday it is. I am very excited to start touching some cards today because that's what we got on the agenda. Yesterday, we opened the new Battle Partners set on stream, as we could see the spoils of right here. And next Wednesday, I've got the Jesse Parker coming to the studio to battle in our post-rotation formats, featuring these new cards from Battle Partners, or as our English set will be named, Journey Together. So should be very hype. We've got that coming a week from today, so I've got some time. But I wanted to start brainstorming and thinking about these cards. I wanted to take a time to take a look at the decks that did well over the weekend in Japan. If there's any if there's any lists that have been doing well in Japan, early lists that have been doing well in Japan. Yes, and as Brandon has mentioned in the Twitch chat, I'm retiring the Bear Walker skateboards, guys, and I'm selling them off to help pay for the new studio upgrades that are happening across the way in my other studio. So if you're interested in owning a piece of channel history, I've already sold one. The Pikachu is a goner. That's right. Pikachu, gone. He's claimed. So I do have them all listed on eBay, and you can check out the link to my eBay store in the Tricky Gym Discord in the announcements section. Yes. They were cool to have as like my studio background for a long time, but it's time to embrace the new. I was like looking around my new studio. I have so many of these skateboards, right? I mean, I have these. I have like the EV skateboards, which I sold off the EV skateboards to help pay for the mural as well. But like if I'm not using them as my studio background, I really can't justify having all of them. So they are going to move to new homes, and I'm really excited to start creating in front of my new studio background, which is the graffiti mural painted by Yoga. Thank you so much, Kakashi, for that sub in the 19 months. Mario Bro 9999 with the Prime sub as well. Knife Laugh Love, thank you for that Prime sub in the 34 months. Appreciate it. Now, if you haven't seen the new space yet, I mean, it's craziness. It's wild. Here we go. I mean, check this out, right? Like this is my new studio space that I'm going to be streaming in front of. I commissioned this huge graffiti mural to be done in my new space. Yoga did an incredible job with it. We've even got a Hisuian Sneasel that greets you when you walk in. I just am so thrilled with how all of it turned out, and he's got his little tag back there on the crusty old wall at the end of my studio. I'm so thrilled about this space though, and it was a big investment getting this all done this way, but I'm really excited about it, and yeah, I don't need the boards anymore. So I still have these boards, and that's the thing is like, check these out. I still got these. Like, I still got these graffiti boards from Japan, which actually kind of matched the kind of on the nose with the vibe of my new studio space. Like, I still got these. I'm not selling these. These are too cool, actually. So like, I like have to keep these. So I've decided I'm keeping these, and I'm selling the Bear Walkers. So the Bear Walkers have to go. And really, I have them all set up. The thing is that there's only 150. I'm keeping the Umbreon too. Okay, Umbreon is staying with me. But everything else, the Gengar, there's a Gengar, there's a Mewtwo, there's a Charizard. The thing is that there's only 150 of each of these that were ever made. There's 150 Gyarados boards, there's 150 Pikachu boards, 150 Gengar boards, 150 Mewtwo boards, and 150 Charizard boards. This is like the very first wave of the Bear Walker boards. So these are like extremely rare. It's pretty much impossible to price them because only 150 of them exist. So I just have them all listed for like 1,000 or best offer. A fan on YouTube offered $550 on the Pikachu, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to make big bucks off these. It's just like, let's just move them to new homes, help pay for the new studio upgrades. Like, you know, so if you're interested, make an offer and we'll see if we can work something out. Yes, but I decided I have way too many skateboards. And there's only so many things that I can put like in the background of the studio space, right? The skateboards were like the thing here, but in the new studio space, it's going to be the graffiti wall. I've also got like plush that I'm going to use, right? Like I've got the giant Arcanine. I figured my new studio is like so big, maybe I'll like incorporate one of my giant plush in some way. Like I'm thinking, particularly if we take a look at like this little blank space underneath coughing, I feel like that needs a little love, right? So like maybe Arcanine sits there or something, or maybe Psyduck, because I've got the giant Psyduck and I've got the giant Arcanine. I got a lot of plushies, all right? So like we're gonna like piece stuff in there so that it feels full and inhabited, right? Yeah, that's gonna be my project. So the new HVAC unit is getting installed tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. That is happening tomorrow, and should be done by the weekend. And then the ceiling is going to get installed next week. I just talked to the building engineer, so this new space should be wrapped up and functional by like next week. Fingers crossed. So that's what it's looking like. Yoga also really wanted to hit the garage door at Full Grip Games. Apparently, Yoga like spent some time in the Akron area growing up, and Trainer Joe asked on Twitch, "Am I still set to debut this Saturday for the Cup?" Well, we're gonna have to see. Maybe I might be able to like. I might be able to like whip up a. I plan on streaming the Cup. I promised my wife I'd stream the Cup. So like, I'm gonna figure it out, but I don't know how yet. That's where I'm at. I'm gonna figure out how to stream the Cup, but I don't quite know how I'm gonna stream the Cup. That's where I'm at. There's a Cup happening this Saturday. I'm supposed to debut the new stream setup. The studio is taking longer than expected to get done, so. What time is the Cup? The Cup probably starts at noon, if I have to guess, but I don't know. That's a logistical question. Anyways, like I'll come back at you with the logistical answers tomorrow during tomorrow's stream when I figure out the logistical answers to that stuff. So Full Grip has this garage door that was ugly up until yesterday, and it was just super duper ugly, and apparently it was a dream of Yoga's to hit that garage door like the entire time he used to live in Akron. And sure enough, he got hired to come paint my studio in this building that he had like wanted to hit for the longest time. And so I asked Jameson, if Yoga could tag it. And Jameson was like, "Oh yeah, dude, of course." So Yoga got to spend all day yesterday working on a piece for the side of the Full Grip Games building, and it took him all the way until like, I don't know, like 6:30 or so at night. But as he was finishing the piece up, I decided to take my DSLR out there and like capture some really nice pictures of him painting it, which I was really excited about because it's been so long since I've gotten to just do some photography stuff. So like that was fine. That was cool. It reminded me of like my old photojournalism days. So this is Yoga in front of the mural that he painted in my studio. Yoga's family there. Got to come check out the studio with him. And then I took a bunch of like really cool artsy silhouetted photos of him like working on the piece last night, which I was like really hype about, honestly. It was like really fun getting to just kind of take these nice photos. I was trying stuff with like with long exposures. None of those really turned out. I was trying to get a little fartsy with it. But the silhouettes turned out the best. Yeah, I was like really happy with like some of these that I was able to get, because the spotlight on the top of the garage is like spotlighting his face perfectly as he's painting. It's just such a cool picture, and it's like, so it's from like a photographer's, me personally, like my background is in photography. Like I'm a photographer by trade. That's what I was trained to do. So for me, I felt like I was living it up. I was like, man, this is such a cool opportunity to get to take, some nice portraiture style pictures of somebody doing some work that they love. And this is like a really cool, frankly, it's a cool portfolio piece for me because like what a unique thing to get to capture a graffiti artist, doing their work, at night, and then like the colors really pop in contrast with like the night all around. So I really love this picture a lot. I'm excited about that one, but I also got a lot of really cool like silhouettes that I liked, like with his little hat that has the ears on it. Like I think that looks just so sick as well. So yeah, got to do all that. That was fun. That was last night. Spent some time out there with him while he was finishing up the piece. Got some nice ones of him laughing there. That was good. Just a little serendipitous, Yeah, that was cool. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. But Yoga and his family have taken off back to Columbus, where they're from. And so now it's business time, baby. My new studio space is done. Everything is like lined up and ready to go. The HVAC is getting put in tomorrow, and the next day the ceiling is getting put in. King Jester says, not that I have the money, but would you sign one of the boards if requested? Of course I would. Of course. Of course I would. Yeah, that's part of the fun. I'd be really excited to get the boards out to new homes like within the community. That's just something that I would like to do. Right. So, because they're rare. They're like rare. They're cool. They've been kind of like an icon of this channel for so long. I just want them to exist in new homes where they can really be appreciated, because if they are, I love that song, Brandon. If they, because if I'm not using them as my studio background anymore, they're just going to be collecting dust, unappreciated in the corner of my studio. And that's not how I want them to live. I want them to live somewhere where they're really appreciated, right? So for me, I just have to downsize it. So that's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the Bear Walker boards. I'm selling at least a few of them, and I've sold one already because I've got the new graffiti walls, my background. But I'm keeping the Japanese boards. I just have too many boards. I got border overload. I'm not going to miss them a ton. So the way that I'm looking at it is that it's like when I have a creative vision to do something, a lot of times the things that'll hold me back are either time or money, right? Time or money. And I have a big creative vision with the new studio space, and these boards are not necessarily a part of it. So they kind of like logistically, they just have to go because I'm buttoned up against the money portion, if that makes sense. So whether or not I'll miss them, like I'll always have the footage to go back and look at, but then I'll also be really happy to know that they have new homes, right? Atomic Waffle got the Pikachu one. Oh, yo, that's sick. Let's go. I'm really excited that they'll have new homes where they're appreciated more. So, like, for me, things are just things, you know? Things are just things. It's not a person. It's a board that I got to appreciate the art for a long time, but now I have new art, right? In my new studio that I'm going to get to appreciate all the same. So it's time to it's time to take a step into the new direction of the new studio. That's just what we're doing. Because I've got a lot of upgrades I'm making, and it's not cheap, you know. And the mural, I'm so thrilled with how the mural turned out. So it just it's what we got to do. Logistically, it's what we got to do. Sean Jackson on YouTube says, I signed a card for you a few years ago and you really appreciate it. Of course. Yeah. Of course. All right, while we're here, we're going to stop looking at my Twitch back drop, the back door of my Twitch page. And instead, we're going to go to Limitless while we're here. Okay? Let's bring chatters over here. Ah, oh, dang it. I really need a third monitor. All right. Chatters are going to live right here for now. Okay. That's fine. Chatters, you can live right here. You can live over here for now. You have to behave yourselves, okay? Yeah, Jester says I just cleaned out my binder and sold all my favorite alt arts because I just wasn't appreciating them in the binder anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes it's just time to it's time to move into something new. And that's just kind of what it is. It's time to move into something new. And as a creative person, if I'm not like moving in, you know, I can't stagnate, right? So that's just not what I want to do. All right, what do we got here? City Leagues. Holy smokes, that is not a Feraligatr. No way, dude. No way. City League winning deck right here. Secluded Loaf says, my brain turns mushy when all the things I want to sell keep appreciating in value. I know, right? I know. I have my things that I really don't want to sell, but I had to tell myself, like, as much as I didn't want to get rid of the boards, I had to, like, I flipped back and forth. I was like, I need to get rid of them. And then I was like, what if I didn't? And then I was like, you know what? Actually, no, send them. They gotta go. Like, I kind of, because it's so easy to hoard stuff. So I really don't want to get caught in that, right? I have the stuff that I collect that I really like, but there's some stuff that I just don't need. And these were always like a studio prop. So like if I don't need them as a studio prop anymore, they can go. And I'm really genuinely happy to move them to new homes to help afford the new studio space, right? So like that's just where I'm at with it now. Dude, there's a really cool Iono Raging Bolt deck with Scramble Switch in it? Holy smokes. Okay. How is Feraligatr like it, though? All right, 4 counter catcher. How is this it? How is this it? 3 darkness energy, 5 water energy. How are you like 3 luxurious cape? All right, this is trolling. This isn't real. Okay, all right, Mimikyu, and then what's... Switch this Pokemon with... Oh, it's just a hit and run. Okay, I get it. Okay. It's a hit and run. It's a hit and run deck. You use Relicanth to reverse thrust for 1 energy. Sure, Frog, that sounds good. That's crazy. I know. The $32 deck goes for... Does Totodile retreat lock? Yeah, Totodile retreat locks, Crocodile hit and runs. And then you Monkey Dory damage. No, you got 4 counter catcher, 4 Pokegear, 3 luxurious cape. Bruh. Okay, kind of schnasty. 280 hit point for Alligator, though. It's kind of schnasty. Colress's Tenacity. What are we Colress's Tenacitying for? How are there 3 Colress Tenacity? Stadia. Oh, so we can Grand Tree. Uh-huh. So we can Grand Tree. Oh, okay. We got the Colress's Tenacity so we can Grand Tree. Oh, okay. Oh, no. My heater turned off. Okay. No wonder I'm freezing. My little heater turned off. Let me see. Is that one on? All right. That one over there is on. This one. So the problem with this studio space, and the reason why I went and streamed from home for like the month of December, was that there's no heating in this studio. In fact, the entire time I've streamed, I've never had heating or air conditioning in my studios. But that's all about to change, as the HVAC unit is getting installed tomorrow in my new studio space. It's a dream come true for me. But as it is right now, I got to use these little radiators that are like, I've got 2 different radiators plugged in on either side of my studio, and I learned the hard way that I can't plug them into the same outlet because I blew a fuse the other day. Anyways, let's yeah, all right. For Alligator, I'm sidetracked. For Alligator, is there anything new? Yo, what's that? That's crazy. Wait. Card Secret? Like, I've been to these places, dude. I've been to Japan. I've been to these places. I've been to Card Secret. All right, show me the Aegis/Tatsugiri deck. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. That's crazy. What are the specs on the heating and air conditioning? I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's legit. Like, it's a legit system. I don't know. It's gonna, yeah. It's huge. It's gonna have like air ducts that go all the way down the entire length of the room and all that. My studio space was at a desk in my apartment for a little bit. All right, I technically had heating and air conditioning in my apartment. Yes, when I streamed out of my apartment. All right, technically, sure. Ben Peacock says Green Tree with item lock Tyranitar seems good. I don't know that the item lock Tyranitar is like playable. I'll be honest. Thank you, Ordash. That Prime sub in the 37 months. Pocket's gonna be sick. No, Pokemon card guy doesn't need to know the BTU specifics of his workplace. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a, even in all facets of life, I'm not a details guy, all right? In all facets. I never have been. That's why I don't make Pokemon content about like Pokemon news. Because I'm just not a details guy. Like, I've dabbled with it at some, and I'm just like, that's just not who I am. I'm really not the news guy. I'm not the detail guy. I'm not the person who knows things. Yeah. Vibes-based reporting. Yeah, I'm more of a react kind of guy, I guess. Rather than reporting, I'd rather yap about stuff that other people report. Other people do the reporting. I'd rather yap about it. Is more of where I find myself fitting into the whole thing. What do I think of Pocket's awful trade system? Well, I can tell what you think of Pocket's awful trade system, Zach on YouTube. I have not gotten to experience it yet. I don't even really know what it is. Like, what's up with what's up with the trade system? Famous Pikachu Illustrator and Pikachu trophy cards that recently sold for millions, likely forged in 2024. Oh, holy smokes. Are you serious? What? It's expensive to trade. You have to rip apart 4 EXs to trade one. You have to dust extra cards to get trade tokens to then trade for what you want. People are talking about quitting Pocket over the trade feature. What the heck? Finally, a reason to scrap my 10 Golbat rares. See, that's your guys' fault because you guys have been scrapping your extra Pocket cards for dust, but I knew better. I knew better than that, and I've been hoarding all my duplicates this entire time, and I'm going to be trade token rich while you all suffer. So what rarity can you trade up to? Up to like the normal EX? Thank you, Mach 1 Tugboat, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The only way to guarantee what you want is to make the deal outside of the game. I think that's fine. I think that's fine for now. Well, you gotta... you have to... Chat's giving me so much information. All right, anyways, I want to read about this guy getting ripped off. Undisclosed amount, like there's $7 million. He posted sheets recently. Bro. This is all crazy, dude. This is nuts. 39 copies of the card total. This is crazy. Oh, yeah, dude. That's some juice right there. That's some juice. Did you guys take a look at the new Space Time SmackDown cards? I'm not going to lie to you. Almost all these cards look terrible. But that's okay, because it means you're not power creeping. I guess Infernape's kind of good. Yeah, that card's kind of crazy, I guess. But this guy seems terrible, right? Oh yeah. Weavile Spiritomb. I can't tell you how excited I am about Weavile though. This is my favorite card in the set by a lot, and it's not close. Weavile, and you got Sneasel, and you got Spiritomb. These are the cards I'm most excited about. And Darkrai. I told you they were printing Darkrai in set number 2. I told you. Called it. Darkrai EX set number 2. Goodbye, Mewtwo. Told you, bro. Told you. Yes. I knew it. I knew that they were going to print the Darkrai. So, yeah. I like the Spiritomb, Weavile, Darkrai deck. Because this thing, what? Whenever you attach energy for... Yeah. Because Weavile only takes 1 energy, so you're going to have extra energy, and you can attach them to Darkrai, and Darkrai can fix your math, right? You basically are a math-fixing deck. You've got, like, Spiritomb, you've got Weavile. Weavile can do 70 base, Spiritomb spreads 10 to everything, and then Darkrai juices damage even more. I also liked Bastiodon. I loved the idea of like of just my opponent raging while I flip heads on Guarded Grill. Minus 100 damage, like dude, if you flip a couple of heads on Bastiodon, your opponent's cooked. I thought that was really funny. So Palkia seems terrible though, right? Like I'm just like Palkia does seem terrible, right? I'm just saying. This is like this card is not good. You have to discard 3 water? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Miss Magius is cool. Have I read Manaphy? Yeah, I read Manaphy. 4 energy, discard 3. I don't care if Manaphy does exist. 4 energy, discard 3. Absolutely not, dude. This is way too expensive. Manaphy is good, of course. Yeah, it's just an energy accelerating Pokemon. Manaphy is choose 2 of your bench Pokemon and attach a water to them. That is quite good. It only has 50 hit points. Got to get in the active spot, but that's quite good. Read Volkner. I haven't read any of the trainers yet, so let's go look at those guys. Volkner. Choose one of your Electivire or Luxray. Attach 2 lightning from your discard pile of that Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of cool. Cynthia. Garchomp and Togekiss do plus 50 damage. Yo, I actually thought Togekiss looked like kind of good already. Cyrus. Switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage out to the active spot. Bro. Oh, yeah, the Weavile deck. It's over for the Weavile deck, dude. It's over for that Weavile deck. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh, the Weavile deck is going to be my favorite. Put 1 random Glameow, Stunky, or Croagunk from your deck in your hand. You got to... Really? So they let you choose. This is the first time they're going to let you choose. No, 1 random... Oh, never mind. They're not going to let you choose because they are going to go find either a Glameow, Stunky, or Croagunk from the deck and put it into your hand. Electivire or Luxray. Yeah, this is boss's orders, dude. Red Iono. Your opponent shuffles their hand in their deck and draws a card for each of the remaining points needed to win. Points needed to win is so sick right there. For the amount of points needed to win. I haven't even looked at the art rares yet. Oh my god, there's so much to perceive right now. Dawn. Move an energy from one of your bench Pokemon, your active Pokemon. I mean, alright. It's basically Lieutenant Surge Light for everybody. Rocky Helmet. Yo, tool cards! Tool cards. Rocky helmets. Giant cape. Whoa, what? Choose a Pokemon in your hand and switch it with a random Pokemon in your deck. Holy smokes, dude. Pokécom? They got Pokemon communication in this thing? Holy smokes, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for the Sucks Mach 1 tugboat. Thank you for that. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Bruh, that's nuts. All right, anyways, let's look at these guys. Call for Family Combi. That's nice. He's nice. He's in the bathroom. He's in the tub. He's nice. He's nice. Oh, he's really nice. He's nice. Or should I say, they are nice. Eh. Meh. All right, he's nice. Meh. All right, he's pretty nice. Do we think that Pokécom is actually a good card in this state? Heck yeah! Dude, this Cresselia is crazy. All right, this card's nuts. Yeah. This card is gorgeous. Dang. That's so cool. Wow. Wow. All right, yeah, he's nice for sure. They are very nice. Dude! Oh, yeah, he is cool, man. He is so cool. Yeah, that card. Dude, the Weavile's cool. Man, this is going to be my favorite deck, and it's not going to be close. Croagunk in the Claw Machine? That's funny, actually. I like that. Heatran, what are you doing? There, Heatran. Garchomp, he's nice. It's not a Kamiya Spiritomb. Why does the Pokemon Company love this beaver so much? Staraptor. This Glameow is wonderful as far as Glameow go. It's a wonderful Glameow. Regigigas. All right, the full arts. No, the full arts are never it. Excuse me. Full art Cyrus, cool. Team Galactic's Grunt. Yo, bring back bowl cuts. Cynthia. Dawn, Mars. Holy moly, the rainbow arts. We've got Yan Mega. Yo, what's up, Ionios? With the sub and the 50 months. Thank you. I did see the Regice Kamiya artwork, yes. I did. Whoa. Infernape. Whoa. Dude, the Weavile. Oh, I see it. He's nice. Kamiya did all the Reggies? Oh, that's hype. Miss Magius. That's really a beautiful artwork. They're all gorgeous. These are all gorgeous. Yeah, more rainbow arts than Genetic Apex, even though less packs. I know, right? Gallade. Yo, this is Jesus Gallade. He's walking on water, dude. That's crazy. I can't believe they printed Jesus Gallade. Weavile? Oh, yeah, that's mischievous. Dude, they're hunting. If you've ever read any of Weavile's, like, if you've ever read any of Weavile's, like, flavor text, it's all about them hunting in packs. Like, gang up on prey. Yeah, that Swinub is going to die. Just, like, let that sink in. That Swinub is about to be... Yeah. Weavile food. Bro, I don't care if there is a pillow swine nearby. No. There's 4 Weavile here in the trees. Maybe 5. I don't know. That Swinub is about to get knocked out. I don't know. If you get knocked out, then devoured, I think you're dead. Oh, this is... All right, dude. This is next level creepy. Like, what? Before, I thought, like, the Dustnor was creepy from the last set. But they really just went ahead and did it. Like, I thought this one was creepy because he is looking in your house, right? Like, looking in your house, that's creepy. Looking in your bedroom? While you sleep? Ain't no way, dude. No, I don't. And then the shadow, kind of like the shadow of the Darkrai, like, oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah. You know what, though? Good on Pokemon for just, like, actually making it creepy, though. Because, like, Pokemon can say Darkrai is creepy, but then if Darkrai never does any creepy stuff, then is Darkrai really creepy? But this kind of illustration lets you know that Darkrai is really creepy, dude. Same with Weavile. Like, Pokemon can tell you that Weavile, you know, eats small animals. But, like, unless they show you Weavile eating small animals, then does Weavile even eat small animals for real? So, good on Pokemon for actually illustrating what the Pokemon do. This one's funny. Dude, not the Licky Licky getting food off a truck from the balcony. That's crazy. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, you guys have seen the like infinity stairs or whatever. Wasn't there already a Palkia that was like a reference to that in the Dude, shout out to all the art knowers in the chat. Yeah. Origin Form Palkia. Yeah, Origin Form Palkia kind of already did it. So, you know. So for me, that's not cool. Already been done, you know. That's a already been done one. This one's a reference to. All right, art knowers in the chat. What is this a reference to? Say this until I see it animated. Oh my gosh, it's going to be animated. All right, never mind then. It's in the article right below these cards. Well, I haven't gotten there yet. See, I told you guys that PokeBeach is my favorite content creator. I told you. Wow. Wow. Yeah, he be dropping tons of knowledge. You know how I said that, like, I'm not a very detail-oriented person? You know who is? Water Pokemon Master, for sure. And God knows I need detail-oriented people in my life to give the details, because I am not a detail-oriented person. All right, Lucario. He's cool. I mean, plus 20 damage. That's no joke. And it stacks. Look at that. Cameron, are you on YouTube? Are you looking for my tabletop videos? I should have a playlist with all those that you can easily access. Glad to hear you're having a good time, though. I wasn't super impressed with the Lake Trio either. What, 20 to 1? Okay. 20, take a Psychic Energy, attach it to one of your Mesprit or Azelf, and then Mesprit does 160, and you can only use it if you have all 3. And you have to discard all energy. Yeah, we're doing a pocket stream tomorrow for sure, yeah. Overdrive Smash 60, and then next turn does 60 more, and then you can play Cynthia to do 50 more. I mean, you could do 170 with this. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I did love this Kamiya Regice. That looked gorgeous for sure. Cool. I'm excited to start brewing with the... Well, now that I've looked more thoroughly at the cards, there's certainly some cards that I am excited to build decks around. Definitely. This card seems kind of crazy. But again, it's a stage 2. But you got Pokecom now. Pokemon communication. Yes. All right. That's going to be great. Anyways, let's take a look at the City Leagues. And see if there's anything to take inspo from the City Leagues. Noctowl Flareon? Ain't no way. Listen, I'm looking to build cards with the new Battle Partner Pokemon. Do we not have Battle Partner Pokemon winning tournaments yet? Alright, we got a Zoroark Darmanitan. Okay. Ooh, we got a Zacian Archaludon. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they reported that it's going to go live today. Like, I don't know why TPCI reported that it's going to go live today, I guess. If it's not really going live for most of Americans, I guess. But, all right, let's see what we got. Can't scroll too far back. All right, we got... Take a look at that. Do I think that Sylveon EX is a good deck when paired with Dusknoir and Noctowl? No. Unfortunately, I don't think I don't think that kind of strategy is effective enough to work. Never really has been. Yo, first and second place, both Zacian. So we got the 2-2. Can we look at a picture? There we go. Wonderful. Now we're cooking. Look at us go. Okay. We got 2 Hops Zacian. Yo, all the Hops Pokemon. All right, I'm building this. That's hype. Okay. DNA always announces stuff for West Coast time. Man. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we'll build something to this effect. How are we powering up this Snorlax? Oh, I guess Archaludon only accelerates to metal Pokemon. Likes to consume information by reading. I do. This is still consuming information, not in video or audio form, okay? A picture is still like reading. You guys, don't you dare actually me. Don't you dare. Four metal energy. Yeah, this is a tight list, isn't it? I'm not exactly. Oh, you're not attacking with Snorlax. Snorlax just boosts your damage. Yeah, this is broken. All right, the Monkey Dory seems ridiculous. Right, I'm like not with the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory seems crazy. Am I crazy for thinking the Monkey Dory seems crazy in here? Right, Snorlax does 30 more damage. Yeah. So cool. We'll build something like this. I think they just like to put monkey in everything. To be honest. Okay, let's see what second place was doing. Relicanth. Second place was on the same sauce, dude. What the heck? These two were buddies. Holy smokes, not the 11th place. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. How about this? Yeah, see, well, you use Iono's Kilowattrel, and you have to have an energy on it, but you could use you could use Iona's Bellyful to accelerate the energy onto Kilowattrel, and then holy smokes, this is actually kind of crazy. Because is Kilowattrel once during your turn, or is it? Can you just do it as many times as you discard a lightning energy? What's the point of Celerid? I don't know. Is it once during your turn? Once per Kilowattrel. All right. Got it. Once during your turn. Okay. All right, I don't really see us building that deck. I'm going to be honest. That's okay, though. Oh, I need to get the theme decks. Have they released those yet? Because there's like Steven's, Steven's guy. Where do you buy those? Are they out yet? I haven't been able to find them on Plaza Japan. Anyways, let me know if you guys know if and when those come out. All right, so we got the 4/4 Zorak. We got the 2/2 Harry Maka. That's not a Harry Maka. That's a Darmanitan. Darumaka. I think I combined Hariyama and Darumaka to get Harry Maka. Ends Darmanitan. Thank you, Moss705, for that sub in the 17 months. Appreciate it. All right, so the theme decks aren't out yet, but they will probably be in our Journey Together set. I imagine. And Manaphy is rotated, right? I mean, so there is, let me get this straight, there's no bench barrier, right? Just Rabska and Terra? Yeah, who's getting Rabska into play, dude? Ain't nobody Rabska-ing. Zork is a lie? No. Say it ain't so. Dragapult is BDIF. Says Ben Peacock, but then he retracted it. What decks survive rotation? Well, it looks like Dragapult survives rotation, Gardevoir survives rotation, Charizard survives rotation, Raging Bolt survives rotation. Thunderous? What are we talking about? Thunderous? What kind of Thunderous are you guys talking? What do you? Oh, Thunderous. There's a Thunderous that has bench barrier, but it has to be in the active spot. Zorak has trade. It can't be bad. Tord is going to show up to the first international or whatever with a Zorak deck and win, and then you guys are all going to look silly for doubting that deck, okay? Because Tord has trade back, and that's all he needs, okay? All he needs to do is be able to draw his whole deck, and he's just going to win the tournament. So, Metagross and Grimmsnarl are not in Journey together. Oh, okay. Got it. I think. Yo, what about the Ionos deck though? Let's just start looking at all the tournament results. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I want to show me down the list. Show me your nasty 50 the 15th place list. No. All right, not the 15th place Zorak list. No. All right. See, here we go. All right. 4th place Belly Bolts Wattrel. J-Man Brick says, will I ever do a stream where I battle my fans on TCG Live? No, because I don't stream TCG Live. So. No, not a TCG Live streamer. Sorry. Fresh out of TCG Live. Isn't this just worse, Raging Bolt? Maybe? Yeah. The most successful Iono stuff has been combined with Raging Bolt. Well, Raging Bolt just still seems like the most broken attack, like one of the most broken attackers, right? Raging Bolt Loki seems problematic in this upcoming format. Scramble Switch and Iron Hands. Yeah. Yo, Doug Dimmadome with the Prime sub in the 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Raging Bolt seems ridiculous. 240 base HP, you one hit KO everything in the game. Right? I don't know. How is Raging Bolt bad? Raging Bolt seems insane. I mean, look at all these results, right? Raging Bolt, Raging Bolt, Raging Bolt, Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt seems quite good, especially if people are playing Dragapult. I think Raging Bolt just seems really good. Like, if you want a deck to just jam that you're probably going to have success with post-rotation, I would say Raging Bolt is like your safest bet. Yo. Whoa. All right, it's kind of messed up of them to put Rillaboom on the thumbnail here. That is a Diplin deck. Won't people just slot a 1/1 Lily's Clefairy, Lily's Pearl to deal with? The question is, how do you get energy onto Lily's doll, right? So Guardy can play the Lily, not doll, the Lily's Clefairy. Guardy can play Lily's Clefairy very easily. But how are other decks getting energy onto the Lily Clefairy? Do I still do TCG Live on my own time? No. I haven't opened TCG Live in like over a month. I imagine like the next time I open TCG Live will probably be when I'm getting ready to play at NAIC. I plan on going to NAIC, so I might do some testing on TCG Live for NAIC. But like outside of that, that's kind of how I see TCG Live. Like it's a fine simulator for testing for tournaments, but like I'm not passionate about just like playing it day in, day out anymore, which is why the content that I'm creating is going to be about the stuff that I'm passionate about. So yeah, Clefairy only works with Psychic. That's true. Like I'm excited. I mean, I am super excited to dive into. I mean, think about between now and March, I've got all the cards I need to create tabletop content featuring the new cards, and to play and experiment with all the new decks. God, that gets me excited. Like I'm so excited. Oh, of course, Brandon, of course. It's just a lot of logistical things are getting juggled around right now. So that project is like, it's coming. I just have a lot of stuff that I'm like, a lot of stuff that's coming on the way. Right. I know it'll take a while. There's going to be a while where people still come in and are like, hey, yo, TCG Live. That's just like, it's going to take a long time. I mean, I have like a, 7-year career of creating content using the digital client. So it's going to take a long time to kind of like reset expectations for what this channel is and does and what I do. It's going to take some time, and I'm okay with that. That's just how it is. It's just what I do, baby. But like, you can imagine, I don't know, like Tolarian Community College, you wouldn't go up to him and be like, hey, bro, when you booting up Arena, right? Like, so like I aspire to just work on bigger productions that I'm like really excited about, right? That's what I'm kind of focusing on. 2025, focusing on bigger projects that I've always dreamed of making, that I'm just excited to produce and stuff like that. And I can't do that if I'm, if I'm clocking into TCG Live every day. I just can't afford the time and energy to do the projects that I'm really excited about. Blaziken Dragapult, dude. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, with the Clefairy. Me too, J-Man Bricks. Me too. Holy spice. Can we expect to ever see deck building process and paper the same way as see it on TCG Live? Well, aren't you just in for a treat today? Because I've brought all of my standard crap. It's all right here, baby. Look at that. You said you wanted to see some deck building? The Segway guy was a paid plan. Thank you, Chatter, for finally getting us into what the content is supposed to be today. Thank you. I know, that was fast. Okay. We never made it to the Pocket trade details. I figure we could talk about those while I'm streaming Pocket tomorrow, right? I don't need to get... I figure that is definitely like a whole side quest. Like people seem like really up in arms about the Pocket trade system. So like I'm not gonna go there today. Can I make a video on how I keep my card? You guys want to see how we keep the... This is your opportunity. You want to see how I keep my cards organized as a competitive player? All right. And I just rooted out all of the rotated stuff too, which is big for me. Anyways, I've got 2 Dragon Shield Magic Carpets. Okay, this is my favorite product for storing cards. These babies right here, okay? These things are nice. They're basically, you can accomplish, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? You can accomplish the same thing with a 2-row, but these are really nice, okay? These are nice. And they come with like little carrying straps and like, and then you like can wrap them, and they have like this playmat thing, right? They have this playmat thing that like wraps around. They're a wonderful product. It's magnetic, right? I mean, it's great. So, yeah, and then like, you know, if you got your cards in here, you can kind of, you know, flip them all around, and you know, and that's fine. And then they've got like a little strap. So if you want to be, you know, a real ladies' man out there on the town, you could put the carrying strap on, and then, you know, you're going to be stopping chicks left and right with that thing, you know. So, yeah. So that's my favorite thing to use for transporting my cards and for storing them. I keep all of my standard cards in 2 of them. So, yeah. Next. Thank you, Chaos. Chaos Erio, thank you so much for that sub in the 41 months. Appreciate it. And thank you, Neuver Knockouts, for that sub as well. And the 71 months. Dude, 71 months. It's crazy. Do I keep only the good cards, or is it full format play size? I don't keep all the garbage cards. That would take up way too much space. All right. Cool. So yeah, on in one box, I've got, as you can see here, labeled standard Pokemon. You'll never guess what's in this box. And then in this box, standard trainers. But I have to put a little asterisk because there's also special energy in here. Okay, I'm sorry. Special energy doesn't get its own box. It just is. It goes with the trainers. The yellow borders. There are still some legal yellow border cards. Quit playing. Like Ultra Ball. Right? So then I have like in my standard box here, I have each type, right? So I have like all my grass Pokemon are here. And they're not alphabetized. That's doing way too much. Like if no, absolutely not. Now our expanded stuff is alphabetized, but standard is not alphabetized. And the reason why I don't alphabetize standard is because you have to dig into it too much. But in expanded, we do keep our expanded stuff alphabetized because we do less digging in it. So it's nice to, and it's a much larger collection, right? So for the expanded stuff, we do keep that all alphabetized. But for standard, it's more just like, okay, here's all the grass Pokemon. Like, I mean, that's not that many, right? Like, do I need to alphabetize this many cards? I literally can just go like this, right? Like, standard's small enough to not have, and that's exactly it, right? Retro format stuff, I mean, that kind of is with the expanded stuff. So we have our retro, like everything in expanded format. So black and white on, that's not standard, is alphabetized. Because that's a lot of cards that we're dealing with, right? I mean, you're talking about like well over a decade worth of cards. Do I keep GLC stuff that is also standard separate? No, I don't. We just keep it by standard and expanded. That's how we do it. I should make a video on this. I should. Yeah. We should make a video on this. Yeah, I keep all my cards sleeveless. Yep. Unless it's like worth something. But not like I'm not sleeving any of these bad boys here. Like none of my playables are sleeved. No, that's just a waste of sleeves. In my opinion, right? Because then you're going to have to unsleeve them and then sleeve them up to go put them in the deck. So, like, yeah. Yeah. No, I definitely agree over on YouTube. Aim News, yeah. Having years worth of cards messy is a disaster, so expanded gets the order freak treatment. Yeah, exactly, right. Precisely. You should, I mean, like, I would love to bring in my expanded cards one day because the expanded collection really is crazy. I mean, it's pretty nuts at this point. Let's see. Can I get Chatterino? Yeah, let's get the chatters back from Twitch. There we go. Do I only keep 4 of each? What's the limit? Limits based off of vibes. Do I do anything to keep the hollows from warping super hard since they aren't sleeved? Nope. That's doing too much. Nope. If they warp, they warp. When I get to riffling them, I'll solve that warping right quick. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. As soon as I get to riffling these things, like when we go to play them, like that, yeah, it ain't gonna be warped anymore. So yeah. I mean, really, I just rotated out all the old stuff. So each of the, yeah, thanks GLC TV. That means a lot. And for someone else to have noticed that, I appreciate it. Thank you. I am much happier now. And that really is going to go a long way for the content, for sure. I'm glad I've got all of that figured out. But yeah, so separated, my standard Pokemon, separated by type. That's it. All in a box. The Pokemon that are like secret rares, I don't have those tossed in with each type. The secret rares are kind of like all pulled out by themselves. That's just kind of the way we've always done it. But like, I mean, you could like toss the secret rares in with like each type. We just don't. We have all of our secret rares pulled out so that like at a glance we can see what secret rares we have and what secret rares we need, which I think is important. Like if you're building a deck, we could be like, okay, well, you know, how many Dragapult do I need? I've got a Pheasantipity right here, right? Like it's whatever. So that's how we do things for the secret rares. We kind of just keep the secret rares all piled together. Because, like, are you really going to have too much more than this? Like, you're not going to have more, like, too much more than a deck box worth of secret rares, right? So, like, so those kind of all go together. And then it's separated by type. So, not in any particular order, just whatever. And this gets the job done. I mean, honestly, this is, like, a very, very nice system. And the thing, like, obviously, you could always have, like, more organizing, right? Like these could all be alphabetized or whatever. But then you get into like, is the upkeep too much? And like, does it take too much time to actually be practical? So you have to find that like, oh, the Radiant Greninja, thanks. Yeah. So you have to find that perfect balance between, practicality and sortedness. Yeah, right? Yeah, all these Radiant. I forgot all the Radiants. Yeah, all the Radiants are gone. Yeah, how did I miss those? That's crazy. So, yeah. So, for me personally, I found that organizing all of the Pokemon by type is like the perfect amount of sorting for my standard cards. But then in Expanded, we have them sorted by type, by block, and then alphabetized. No. Okay, so our expanded Pokemon are organized by type and then by block, but they're not alphabetized still. Because when I'm looking through the expanded cards, I can be like, okay, flip to fire, flip to black and white, and then I could just pull out a stack like, you know, how many black and white fire Pokemon do you think I have, right? Like it's not any much bigger than this, right? Because we get rid of the bad stuff. So we only keep in the playable stuff. So still the Pokemon are not alphabetized because there's not really enough. If you like, if you have them separated by block and by type, it's like I can easily flip to, okay, you know, I'm looking for a fire Pokemon from XY, right? And then I'll go, all right, here's my fire Pokemon, here's my XY Pokemon, pull out a stack, all right, here's the Pyroar I was looking for, or whatever, right? So alphabetizing, in a lot of ways, alphabetizing can slow things down. If your collection is not like a library size, right? And but our expanded trainers are alphabetized. So like they're separated by all of the item cards are alphabetized because there's so many. I mean, it's like expanded items are at a point, and it's not worth separating expanded items by block, right? Because so many of them get reprinted throughout the years. So it's like, are you going to have? It's not really worth it. So we have our expanded items are all alphabetized. Our expanded supporters are all alphabetized. Our expanded tools are all alphabetized. Expanded special energy alphabetized. Because they don't have as many subsections that make sense to make them smaller. Right. So that's like kind of that's kind of what we do with that. So we alphabetize the expanded trainers and special energy. We don't alphabetize the expanded Pokemon. We just do them by type, block. And then for the standard, like I said, standard Pokemon, we just separate by type, and then standard trainers, we separate by type. So like on the left side here, I've got all of the items. Is Energy Surge still standard legal? I couldn't remember. There were a couple, and Great Ball. Those were the two that I couldn't remember if they were standard legal or not. I'm pretty sure that they are, but like but that was one I was not quite sure of. So they are excellent. So I've got all my items here on this left side, right? These are all just the standard items. They're not alphabetized or anything, which can be like a little bit of a drag sometimes if I'm like, I know there's an earthen vessel in here somewhere, but like whatever. I maintain that like we have to take things in and out of the standard stuff too much that it's not worth keeping them alphabetized. It's really not. Especially for someone like me who kind of like works chaotically, it's just not worth it. And then all of our supporters are here in one tab. So we've got items, we've got supporters, we've got stadiums are here, special energy are here, boom, tools are here. And it's really that, it's that easy, right? So that's it. That's how we keep our cards organized. And with that system, it should be pretty easy to build the decks that we want to build. So let's start. What do you guys want to start with? You want to start with the ends deck? Let's do it. Why is there a... Man, this Enzoric deck is playing a Hops Cramorant? That's kind of crazy. Only 3 ends PP up? Alright, we're gonna need PP up. Playing less than 4 ends PP up seems kind of crazy. But... Alright, and today, chat, I know. Yesterday, okay... There was a lot of immaturity in the chat, and not from me at all, mostly from you guys, surrounding ends PP up, okay? But that is just the name of the item card, and it's not funny. So I want nothing but maturity about this card today. You guys got that? All right, we are all collectively, as a community, going to be very mature about this. Good. Dang, just 1 ends Reshiram? That's crazy. 4 Zorua. The PP up. Alright, did I bring my... Did I bring... I don't think I brought my decks with the extra sleeves today. And I am going to sleeve these up, so let me get some sleeves. Beautiful. Alright, the ends deck is going to look really nice in some blood red sleeves, that's for sure. So let's do that. Personally, I think that the Enzoric deck is going to look really nice in some blood red. So let's do that. Sick. 1 ends Reshiram seems reasonable enough. I mean, if you prize it, there's no more Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's crazy. No Hisuian Heavy Ball, guys. What if you prize your prizes? I can't believe nobody in Japan is tearing it up with a Mamoswine deck. You have the ticket. It's true, there's a ticket, yes. Okay, so we've got our 4/4 Zoroark. Easy money. And then we've got at least one Reshiram. I need to start digging through the bulk to find, I think, what? Darimaka? Yeah, those guys. I didn't pull those guys out. I didn't think that they were anything when I was originally looking at it. Thank you, Jay Bergman. That sub in the 56 months. I appreciate you, Jay Bergman. Thank you for the supports. There we go. Darmanitan. Yeah, the Hops Cramorant seems to be quite a good card. They're too scared to play the swine. I agree with your assessment. They're too scared to play the swine. We should pull out. All right, what about playing like a crazy Larvitar? Yeah, I'm pulling out the Swinubs too. Because we need, what, a Tyranitar deck? What if we did a Tyranitar deck, you know? The Tyranitar deck is going to be really bad, though. Because, yeah, it's item lock, but the devastating thing about item lock is to, like, do it quickly. You guys think that the ticket is not good, right? We're not going to play the ticket. Great tree? What? So really we're going to do the whole strategy is going to be all about using Great Tree to set up a Tyranitar to item lock, but you can't even do it turn one unless you could do it turn one if you open your... No, you can't, because you can't even Great Tree something on the first turn of the game. Yeah, Great Tree's pointless. If Great Tree worked on, like, the first turn of the game, I'd say maybe. But it doesn't. Just terrible card. Where are all my Darmanitan at? There we go. Yeah, Badoo is still just the best way to item lock. I agree. Badoo until you set up. I don't think the item lock is that devastating. Instant, because people are already going to be building their decks to deal with Badoo, right? So then by proxy, they're going to have a totally fine time dealing with your Tyranitar whenever you get that set up. Garganackle? I know. We could accelerate to the... I'm saying. We could... What if we accelerated to... What if we accelerated to our... to your boy with Garganackle or something? Right, and then that's how it goes. Everybody builds their deck to be Badoo proof, and then people stop playing Badoo because you don't need to play Badoo anymore because it's actually not correct to do so because everybody's prepared for it, and that's just how things go, and around and around and around they go. There's some Darmanitan. Okay, cool. I need one more little guy. It's kind of ridiculous how long it's taken me to find another Darimaka. Like, he is not that rare. Really, he's just like a common, man. Like, he should... there should be, like, how are you this difficult to find? Right, just don't play item cards. Exactly. Oh my gosh, Magmar Pump Fake. There he is. Okay. The 2/2 Darimaka line. Got him. And then you can give your Ends Pokemon free retreat as well. With the Stadium. So we got to play some Stadium. Because that seems pretty good. Because the PP up only accelerates to the bench, right? So you got to play some Ends Towers or whatever. So we got to go find some Ends Towers. Let's find some Ends Towers. Arezu? Didn't Arezu rotate? I just pulled all the Arezus out of my standard cards. So, pretty sure Reizu gone. How many ends stadium do we need? Like 2? 1? All right, 2 is fine. We're not playing more than 2, if I'm being honest. So that's okay. There's a 3rd, just in case we need it. Jacques. Okay. So we got to put the, and these guys are just going in the fun pile. Okay, those are our fun cards for the fun pile. The new Tyranitar might be the first Pokemon maybe worth using Dream Ball in GLC. I know, certainly makes you think about it, but Dream Ball is just so unreliable. Okay, we've got the 2/2 Darumaka. 1 Reshiram seems crazy to me. Am I wrong for thinking that 1 Reshiram is insane? Like absolutely insane. Like that he's your main attacker. Yeah. He's your main guy. So I'm thinking 2. With no heavy ball, it's got to be 2. That's what I'm saying. 170 is just too mid nowadays. Well, yeah, because we got to deal with Raging Bolt. How are we supposed to deal with Raging Bolt out here doing 1,000,000 damage? I kind of see the weakness of this deck. It's not really doing enough, huh? They've got a Badoo. I like that. Zoroark is your main guy. Well, yes, but Zoroark copies. He doesn't do any damage by himself. He has to copy. And so he has to copy Ends Reshiram. Right? Yes. Mahone, can we get a trans rights? Yeah, what's up? Trans rights. Let's go. They only got 1 in the End Stadium, but the End Stadium seems pretty good. They got 2 TM Evolution and 4 Arven. Yeah, I mean, that I like that, right? The Arven TM Evo engine just seems really good in this. So we are out of the yellow border era. Yes. Yes, we are. So I am no longer using our pre-rotation. Like, what's the point of building or even thinking about pre-rotation for me right now? Nothing. No point. So no points. No points. No points. Team Evolution, and we got Arvins. Let's go. We need supporters. They've got 1 boss's orders. Crazy, dude. Crazy for that 1 boss's orders. 1 boss's orders? What? That's crazy. Roxanne, get out of here. You should have been weeded out. Roxanne. All right. See, I did. It was a quick and dirty job I did this morning. Okay, there were some things fell through the cracks, obviously. Isn't rotation in September? No, rotation is in like when this set comes out. So I don't know, March, maybe the first week of April. April 11th. The yellow boss is crazy. What do you want me to use? Getsus? All right, fine. Getsus. And the deck does feel like it'll need a lot of gusting, doesn't it? We got a Turo scenario in here. What am I looking for? Arvins? Boom. Arvin. Boom. Arvin. I got hollow Arvins. So this is what takes me the longest. You guys are actually going to hate watching me build decks, okay? Because then I get sidetracked and I'm like, oh, well, you know, should I have matching art? And I'm like, well, what if they all matched? You know, that'd be nice if they all matched. Like, I'd really appreciate it if they all were, like, matching. You know, so then I got to keep looking, see if there's, like, any that would match, because matching is like better than not matching, right? So like the only thing keeping alive yellow borders is the energy. That's not true. I mean, you could use yellow border trainers, supporters. There we go. Cool. So this list I'm looking at from Japan has 4 Arvin, 4 Iono. I like 4 Arvin. That sounds nice. I like 4 Iono. That also sounds nice. The boss's orders, the Turo scenario. Power Glass. All right, that's kind of crazy. And a Binding Mochi. Oh, brother. Oh, man. I did not see that stuff. That's crazy. What do you guys think about Power Glass? All right, so what's the ends? What's the Sigilif for? There's a Sigilif. What's Sigilif do? Power Glass is for Darmanitan. Is that the thing? Because does Darmanitan have to discard some energy attached to itself or something? Probably, right? Sigilif, you win with 1 prize left, but it's not an ends Pokemon, is it? It is an ends Pokemon? That just seems so bad, though, right? Like, that card does not seem very good. Yeah, Sigilif is a win. It's only if you have 1 prize left. Like, that's such a narrow use. It's not worth it. Just play another boss. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, Cherubi, I agree, right? You'd be better off putting another boss in that spot. The damage cap being 170 is definitely not helping this deck. No, come on. No. Surely there's got to be a little guy you can knock out somewhere, right? All right, so you're never going to beat a Raging Bolt deck with this. That's just not possible. It's not a possible thing for you to do. All right, we need Buddy Poffin, Nest Balls, Ultra Balls. Yeah, this list I'm looking at plays a Pecharunt EX. Ay. I think the Ends deck is kind of terrible. Whoa, now that I'm looking at it, dude, maybe the Ends deck is total garbage. Capturing Aroma, get out of here. Hisuian Heavy Bolt, dang, I did a real shoddy sort job on this. Unfortunate. Monkey Dory, I don't know, man. I mean, you're just your base damage output is just 170 damage. Thank you, Winstreak1, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Unless you use the mochi with the mochi with the poison, right? So that gives you what, plus 40 damage? That's 210. So what? You could barely hit 220. Oh, brother. That is weak. I mean, the card still has trade, right? That's true. Survival cast? I did. Why are there binding mochi in my item section? That's not where those go. The power glass? Bra. Why are power glasses in my... That's the real question. Why are there power glasses? Probably because I'm the one who's been sorting this, and I am just kind of a disaster when it comes to sorting things. All right, we need Buddy Buddy Poffins. All right, so then who do you think has the best partner Pokemon? Of all the battle partners, who is the best battle partner? It probably is Hop, huh? That's true. Yeah, probably is Hop. Definitely Hop. Yeah, Hop seems kind of nuts. Hop can do more than 170 damage. That's so true. Is there anything that Zoroark goes with that, like, is not an Zoroark Pokemon? Is there a deck that uses Zoroark that just for trade? Gardevoir replace Kirlia with... Oh, man. Zoro, Moon, Scramble Switch? Holy moly. New Ancient Box running Zoroark just to discard your Ancient cards. We could definitely play a Blood Moon, but there's no, like, switch in this deck. Currently, there's Turo, which Turo is nice. We've got our Nest Balls. We've got our Buddy Buddy Poffins. We've got our End Stadium. Listen, if the Ends deck isn't it, it isn't it. You're not gonna fix it if it's not, like, if the deck is just not very good. It's just, that's just what it is, you know. Should you dismantle your Guardy deck? Not yet. You still got a little while. Yeah, you're fine. Earthen Vessel. They're playing 2 reversals. I think that makes sense because you're probably going to be losing. I think the big question is just if it's worth it to play the Mochi. I don't think so. But then it's like, if you're not playing the Mochi... All right, what if you played... What's Ends PP up to? Basic energy from discard pile to one of your bench ends Pokemon. All right. What if you told us not to say? All right. What if you played like a Clefairy doll in here and energy switches? Or, yeah, Lily's Clefairy. What if you played Lily's Clefairy and energy switches? Without Mochi, you can't even knock out a Fez. Oh my god. It's terrible. Yeah, what if you did that? It's not bad. Other attacker. All right, well, who are the other attackers that we could play? All in on Darmanitan Snipe. Darmanitan Snipe is like not a very good strategy against a lot of stuff. This deck looks kind of booty. I mean, yeah, I'm right there with you guys. Yeah. It's not feeling great right now, okay? All right, so we need 4 PP up because you're going to have to fit a Clefairy in here. And you're going to have to fit some off-type energies so that you can... Oh, well, how much damage does Clefairy do? 20 plus 20 more for each bench Pokemon? So Clefairy can do 220. Armarouge? What if you played... Yeah, what if it was Enzoric? You don't need to draw with Enzoric in order to play our Armarouge. Iron Leaves? The problem is that you need your Zoroark to survive a hit. I'm wondering if the Darmanitan is just even worth playing. Because the Darmanitan eats up a lot of space. And you're doing it so that, like... You're doing it so that you can try to... I think the Darmanitan's kind of not good. I think I'm off the Darmanitan. Look up Darmanitan's first attack. All right, fine. It just doesn't seem very good, right? $30 damage for each energy card in my opponent's discard pile? That's also terrible. Yeah, no, he's out. He's out, dude. He's out. Okay. So here's what we got. We can't start the Ends Reshiram. That would be bad. Supporters. 4 Arven, 4 Iono, Turo, Boss. Yeah, that seems fine. So we're going to do that. That seems fine. Let's get some energy. Well, we have to try to show off the Enzoric deck, right? Like, you have to try, don't you? Just don't play it against... Like, if you play it against Raging Bolt, though... Yeah. So you just play like 2 Clefairy. You play multiple Clefairies. All right. What if the ends deck is actually the Clefairy deck? All right. Now we're talking. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm everything's starting to come into focus now. Everything is starting to come into focus. Yes. We've got 2 Lily's Clefairy. And then you also will play a couple Pearls. Yeah. See, there you go. Yeah, what if we had Area 0? What if we did? All right, these are all our item-based search cards. Those seem good. With our, our supporter cards. Tell you what we don't need is Power Glass. Okay, that card's out. Cheese. 4 PP up. 2 TM Evos. 2 Lily's Pearl things. And then the Terra. All right, what Terra do we want to use? We could use a Terra. I don't even know if we'll have bench space for a Terra, okay? The Reshiram's don't fit. Surely we will. Holy smokes, we're just going to cancel. And no, you got to play. You play 1 ends Reshiram. All right, you play 1. Yo, Crispin? Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Yes. You just Crispin to the Clefairy. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not an ends deck, guys. It's literally not an ends deck. Yeah. Because we realize the ends deck is terrible. So this is turning into a Lily's Clefairy deck with a Zoro draw engine. Yeah. And then, what if you just played Crispin? You could play Crispin. I suspect. All right. What I should do here is I should get. I should get 60 sleeves pulled out so I know exactly how much space I'm working with. Why did we start with the end stuff? The end stuff is bad. Why not play Gardevoir at this point? Holy smokes, dude. What if we put Gardevoir in here? Oh, yeah, man. All right. All right, but then what if... Okay, all right. I'm with you guys. All right, because then you can cut all of that, and then you're right. And then we play Gardevoir with Zoroark and Clefairy. Yeah. See, there we go. All right. Or no, okay, we're doing too much. We're just gonna turn it. All right, we're turning it back into the Enzoric deck. This is gonna be the very first stream. We've cooked too hard. All right. We're going back. Undo. All right. We're just gonna have to you just admit that it's not that great, okay? And it just is what it is. You're just stuck doing, not enough damage. Just is what it is. Exactly. You have to at least show off that you're not doing enough damage, right? You have to be able to say, like, all right, here's the ends deck against that, and this is why the ends deck works or doesn't work. Like, that's fine. But I think we've kind of already mentally concluded that the end stuff is not great. And that's fine. It just doesn't hit numbers. You can draw a lot of cards, but like... No, Charizard was always going to have the potential to do 330 damage, right? It always has that. Charizard also accelerates 3 energy into play when you evolve it. This is not that. I think I like 2 Stadium. It seems nice. No Clefairy in this. We're just gonna do it. Just make it make sense, right? Just do the stuff that makes sense. Two Night Stretcher, Earthen Vessel. Dang, I'm getting things all crossed up. These are items. They were in the tool section. That's not good. Okay, cool. Is the full set revealed yet? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Reshiram is going to be good against decks that can't one-hit KO Zoroark. I mean, it's great, right? Okay, let's count the sleeves. Do we want a Mochi? We want a Mochi. We're gonna do the dang thing with the Mochi, dude. I guess. You got to be able to hit 210, right? Yo, thank you, Yoga Knight. Appreciate that. Hyper Aroma or Reset Stamp? Reset Stamp seems pretty good. Legacy Energy? I mean, not bad. What about a giant cape thing? Or what about Deluxe Bomb? I know. Deluxe Bomb. What about Prime Catcher? What about Maximum Belt? Does that fix any math? You can actually one-hit KO a Raging Bolt if you have that. You could do Survival Brace. It's true. It's true. What are we thinking? What's the ace spec of choice? Survival Brace, Maximum Belts, Prime Catcher. We do play Arvin's, Jesse, for sure. Precious Trolley, I think the deck is so underpowered that you have to use your ace spec to do something more powerful than getting Pokemon. I think that's kind of my assessment. They got a Defiance Band. Defiance Band allows you to hit, what, 200? I don't need 2 Earthen Vessels. With the Poison, you're hitting 210. That doesn't really seem worth it. Pheasantipity? We have to play the Pheasantipiter too. The point is to kind of tank a hit. Yeah, so why not Survival Brace? Survival Brace only helps you against Raging Bolt, I guess, though, right? Do you need Fez? I don't know. This list is playing Fez. We'll put a Fez in. All right, let's see how many cards this is right here. I suspect we're like maximum belt gets you to 170, 220, 230. Oh my gosh, that math is so terrible. So you kind of have to play the Survival Brace to try and make it so you don't get KO'd. Dangerous Laser and Mag Mortar. What if they just gust around Survival Brace? Well, I guess we're pretty upset about that. You can KO Ogerpon. Can you KO an Ogerpon? Can you KO an Ogerpon with Darmanitan? I don't think you can. No, you're not hitting for fire type. You can't do that. Oh yeah, Survival Base not that card's not gonna work because you're getting poisoned. Yeah, let's just do Prime Catcher. All right, like Prime Catcher just seems like quite a good card, especially since you can only accelerate to the bench. Let's just do Prime Catcher. Oh, with reversal. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So you've got reversal. Yeah, well then that makes me want to do Prime Catcher. Yeah. No, I'm on Prime Catcher. That seems quite good. Okay, let's count the cards. I think we're probably like 1 card too many. Probably 2 cards too many now that I'm looking at it, actually. Maybe 3 cards. I think we're 3 cards too many. All right, I take back everything that I said. We're probably 3 cards too many. Man. Yeah, that feels like a 63 card deck right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Dang, I'm freaking goated, dude. What the heck? All right, now what did I forget? How are we so chill on space? No, actually, everything seems fine. I'm not playing the Defiance Band. I'm not playing Defiance Band, and I'm not playing... I think there's only 3 Nest Ball in here, as opposed to 4. So that's probably not great for us. Yeah, we should probably put a 4th Nest Ball in or a 4th Buddy Buddy Poffin or something. Do you really even need the Pheasantipiter, dude? We could probably get away with 1 in Stadium. But then, like, how are you switching into the active to attack or retreat or do anything? Daramaka's not profitable? Oh, yeah, all right. It's got to be an extra. Do we really play Badoo? I want the 4th nest ball. That's the only thing I want. I like having 2 of those. I like having an earthen vessel to help get the energy moving. Fez doesn't feel completely necessary, right? No, it doesn't. Turo scenario seems quite good. Petrarunt moves your Pokemon, though. Oh, yeah, Petrarunt moves your Pokemon. Moves your Zoroarks. So then I'm thinking... That all seems nice. What's the Turo for? Like, if Zoroark is damaged, don't we want to, like... Don't we, like, want to pop that thing up and... Also, are we really going to Badoo? Don't we want to go, like, Arvin for TM Evo? The Power Glass seems, like, terrible, right? We're not actually going to ever Power Glass, right? Yeah, let's get that card out of here. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that card is troll. Thank you. I agree. Palpad could be good in here. So let's start thinking about a Palpad. I agree. Yeah, the Power Glass. See, that's why we're all looking at this together. Okay. An energy switch to move an energy to Pecharunt? Sheesh. All right, so let's take out our maybe cards then. Cut 1 Evo? What do you mean by Evo? What are you saying? Like a Zoroark? I don't think so. I'm thinking Badoo is starting to feel like Budon't. Cut both stadiums? What if you start Ends Reshiram? Also, your PP up only accelerates to the bench, so you need a pivot card, and that's what your stadium is. I don't like Badoo, really. Yeah. Energy switch? I don't hate the Pecharunt attack. That wasn't the worst idea I've heard. That's not terrible. What's the TM for if we only play stage 1s? Because the stage 1 is your draw engine. So you go turn 1, get your draw engine set up. They draw the cards. Yellow Ultra. Are you mad about the yellow Ultras? A choice belt? What do you mean a choice belt? All right, we got a Palpad. Call bells. Or an energy switch. I don't think we need Fez. I'm starting to really feel like kind of Fez indifferent. But what is Palpad even? I mean, the only tech supporters we have are a boss and a Turo. So I don't even think that we need the Palpad, right? Because, like, what? Did just play a second boss or a second Turo instead of the Palpad? So energy switch is cool. To reuse boss, well, then I would rather just play a second boss. We can play the black belt supporter to deal 80 more with the Mochi. Is that real? 80 more damage. Second boss does feel pretty good, but we got 2 counter catcher. So really, I mean, you could go second boss. You could go second boss 1 counter catcher. We also have prime catcher, guys. Don't we? What'd you do with my prime catcher? There's not an ace back here. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, we got prime catcher. We're fine. We don't need a second boss. You got prime catcher. Yeah. We're fine. The energy switch is cool, though. Because the energy switch also allows you to go end PP up and then move the energy to the active. Right? So, like, it's not just a Pecharunt attack. It's also that. Which is not the worst thing. So, that's, like, fine. If we ditch the Fez, it would be for a 4th Buddy Buddy Poffin. Is what I would want. So that... Because really, we could... This is the kind of deck that probably wants to play... Yeah. We don't even need the Fez, bro. We're going 4th Buddy Buddy. Because we just want to have the most explosive turn 1s possible, right? Like, we want our turn 1s to be ridiculous. You just want to open the turn 1 heat, like, every single game. And if you open Zaruas and Buddy Buddies and have enough of those, then you can Arvin for, like, the Vessel or something. End Sigilif? No, you're trolling, Jesse. End Sigilif is not real. Oh, you guys know... Well, this is what... Shadow Seeker says, I'm in so much pain seeing $30 cards without sleeves. Which cards are you talking about? So this should be 60. All right, what if... Okay, so... All right. What about... I figured it out, guys. There should be a Dusknor in here. There should be like a 202 Dusknor. No, I won't stop it. That's how you solve it. That's how, because then you can like Darmanitan and Dusknor at the same time. See, that's 6 spaces. All right, well, let's start thinking of it. Because then, like, what if you Darmanitan and Dusknor all at the same time? Your opponent's cooked. This is the exact kind of deck that would play Dusknor. So if you play, you don't need Pecharunt. You wouldn't need Binding Mochi. Really? You wouldn't play Energy Switch. Cut the reversals? No, you definitely need that. Wait, so is the idea with the reversals that you go reversal, Binding Mochi to your Darmanitan, and then poison your Darmanitan? Can you only poison Dark Poke? Oh, you're right. You have to only poison. So wait. Why do we have the reversals to attack with Darmanitan? Because you can't poison. Right. Why do we have the reversals to attack with Darmanitan? I gotta find a Sigilif real quick. Single prize board? No way. We're not gonna have single prize board. Our main guy is a 2-prizer. There's N's Sigilif right there. It does feel kind of bad to not be able to one-hit KO anything. But I don't know that Mochi and Pecharunt really solve your ailments there. They don't really seem like they help. But then you're like giving up... You're giving up like 3 prizes to knock out the Raging... Well, that's the thing, is the Pecharunt and the Binding Mochi doesn't get you to... it doesn't get you to Raging Bolt numbers anyway, right? Sorry, confirmation for 170 plus 130 Dusknoir is good. Yeah? Oh, that's why this list is playing Defiance Band. So that you can be losing and then go Darmanitan Reversal Defiance Band. All right, so Defiance Band. That's interesting. How about just a 101? How about a 101 Dusknoir? All right, we're gonna Defiance is going in, but does the Pecharunt stay? Probably not. Cause what? It's the Pecharunt is here just so that we get plus 40 instead of plus 30. Doesn't really seem worth it. I'm gonna do some meditating on that. Yeah, we get some meditation on that. Could go to 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin, of course. That's another card that could come out. We want Defiance. That's the card we're going to put in here. Defiance seems fine. Choice Belt. Wait, so Choice Belt is still in Standard even though it has no point in Standard? That's kind of funny. Anybody else notice that? No. Yeah. That's crazy. Reversal can go. I thought we were reversaling to attack with Darmanitan, but I could see reversal go. Because what if you reversal... what if you go reversal Darmanitan... Oh, reversal only goes to Darmanitan? I didn't even realize. Oh my god, this is horrible. Right. Because you can't even reversal your Enzoric. Yeah, get that card out of here, dude. Yeah, that's terrible for sure. Use the first attack with PP up? Alright, cool. That's fine. Sure. I know. I like the idea of being able to do 90 to a Raging Bolt, though, to soften it up. That seems good. One Sigilif and a 101 Dusknoir. All right, now we have officially cooked. The Glyph, yeah, Sigilif. I don't know. We don't do any damage, though, so that's kind of... Attacking with a single prizer? Well, that's what the Dusknoir is for. Right? You Dusknoir, that's your single prize right there. How many rare candy? Uno. Anyways, that's a pile of cards. We'll determine... Well, to be determined. I know. The reversals seem okay. They do. Being locked at 170 damage just feels so tough. There's not a lot of good solutions to that. According to Daiichi, Zork is the best out of the new archetypes. Better than Hop. All right, I'm hopping into Hop Zacian right now. There's no way Zork's better than Hop. No chance. Hop is the worst. All right, dude, you're trolling now. No way. That's not even possible, dude. How could that even be possible? Cool, and Zork. Having a snipe attack is really strong with no mana fiend format. True. Maybe there's more to think about with the Dharma. Yeah, maybe we should just be playing the reverse. Yeah, the no reversals feels kind of rough because being able to just basically do a Radiant Greninja is really strong, I think. Dang, we got a lot of Hop haters out here. That's crazy. Yeah, the Hop deck seems nuts. Let's get those Hops dudes. What you mean? What do you mean? Hop Zacian, Hop Snorlax, Hop's Choice Belts, Hop's Baggage, Hop's Cramorant. The stadium makes you do plus 30 damage? It's ridiculous. Okay. And then you play it with Hey, go ahead and ooh, yeah, I like that. Sure, get a Blood Moon Ursaluna in there. That card's pretty good. Sure, I like Prime Catcher. That card's pretty good. Play with a 2/2 Archaludon. Sure. Latias. Secret Box as the ace spec? I wonder if I have a Secret Box lying around. Where's my Latias? I know I just had a Latias because I had one. I think I have one in this pile. I had one in my Miraidon deck. Where the heck did you go, dude? That's crazy. Anyways, Latias MA, but that's okay. Why is that? Is there a Hatterene VMAX in there? I don't know, man. Sort all the A specs I'm flipping through? Why would I do that? It seems like doing a lot. Okay. With Secret Box, it's true. Secret Box could be it. All right, I'm kind of with you. Yeah, maybe it is the secretive box. Yeah, you just get a Zacian attack going. No, isn't the Zacian like you can't? Isn't it like Brave Blade? You can't attack next turn. Yeah, during this next turn, you can't use Brave Slash. Got it. I mean, how else are you powering up Hop's Zacian if not with Archaludon, right? Matang? No, I'm thinking it's Archaludon. I'm thinking Archaludon. I could see a Squawk. Now, what is the Cramorant like actually worth? I think like as a one of I could see it, but not two. Because you're doing base what? 240, 270, 300, 330. That's just ridiculous. Cram hits 210 for 0. Right, which is why we'll play 1. I think that's fine. Snorlax does not stack, but that's you got the choice. You could do plus 90 damage with all your buffs. Right? Like that's insane. I mean, Prime Catcher does seem pretty good since you can't attack back-to-back turns, but Blood Moon Ursaluna seems good because it seems like you're kind of going to be using a lot of your gas to power up Zacian. So having like a Blood Moon in the Cram seems great, right? Because you're going to power up not that many Zacian, like 2 tops, right? Because you're gonna have to use your gas to like get the Zacian going. Oh, you need the Latias. That's right. Okay. Well, where the heck is my Latias? Let's see what I got going on. Where is my Latias? Here are my fighting decks from the fighting challenge. Definitely not going to be a Latias in there. My lightning deck from the lightning challenge. Yep. Wouldn't be a Latias in there. That's fine. Urshifu deck. Lots of extra cards. Hypnotoxic Laser. Yeah, don't need any of that. Okay. Cool. Guess I'm proxying for today. That's fine. So we've got our stadium. We've got our bands. How could you need the Pheasantipiter? How could this deck possibly be bad? You could do a 3/2 Duraludon. How could this deck possibly be bad? It seems so broken. You do so much damage. Yo, the Hatterene VMAX. Not the Hatterene VMAX, dude. No. What is he doing in there? Pheasantipity. The Latias was here the whole time. Dang, you guys just let me skip past her. Like, dang, that's crazy. You guys just let me skip past that Latias. It's not 4 energy. It's 3. The Hop's Choice decreases it by 1. Well, that makes me happy because I hate proxies. We'll put Prime Catcher in here for now with the understanding that it's probably going to be a secret box. Wait. I do have a secret box. Not in there. God, Trainer's Mail. What a broken card. Battle Compressor. What a broken card. No, my secret box. I must have taken it out. What in the world was I doing with it? Maybe I put it in my... That's fine. Maybe I put it in my Tusk Mill deck or something. Prime Catcher. For now. 1 hops bag. The list I'm looking at right now only has 1 hops bag in it. That doesn't seem right, but it's what the list has. Listen, I'm gonna start from there, and then I'm gonna, I'm starting with this list that I found online, and then I'm gonna start tweaking things. 4 Night Stretcher? Really? 4 Night Stretcher? Okay, we got 4 Nest Ball. You're going to want some Earthen Vessels for show. So we got those. You might even want more than 2. You're going to want some Night Stretchers, most definitely. But are you going to want 4 Night Stretcher? 4 Night Stretcher feels like a lot. 4 Vessel seems more reasonable. Because you really want to be able to power those energy into the discard pile. Because you don't have Radiant Greninja to do it for you anymore. Like, Radiant Greninja used to just help you push through the deck. I imagine we're playing 4 research. Yeah, this list is playing 4 research, 4 Arvin. Okay. The Arvins make sense. Yeah, 4 stretcher seems okay, I guess. Because if you're using 4 research, you're just kind of powering through the deck. I don't know if the sheep is good. I don't know if it even... You could play a 1/1. Why the heck not, right? Toolbox. That card is not standard legal. Neither is Canceling Cologne. Stretcher is one of those cards I just do not have a ton of. The Night Stretcher. It's like every deck wants them. It's not a reprinted card. That card dries up real fast. Come on, man. Prize pack 6. That's true. The prize pack cards really help. Don't forget to build a Bonnet deck. What Bonnet deck are we talking about? Bonnet. Like item lock Bonnet? What happens to Miraidon with battle partners? Seems fine. The issue is you got to deal with Raging Bolt, though. As, like, the big basic deck. So, I don't think Miraidon loves Raging Bolt. And then, like, Charizard is another deck that's still pretty good, right? So, I don't love Miraidon's outlook, I guess. Like, right off the bat. I mean, it could always kind of just come in and steal some games, but yeah, you basically have to hit 240. Cool. Why do I only have like a couple Night Stretcher? That seems ridiculous. But I'll figure that out. Yeah, Miraidon just seems like, what, it just kind of does 220? You even lose Zapdos. So I think Miraidon kind of needs to be reimagined. I do think that Lily's Clefairy EX just seems like insane. So any deck that can take advantage of Lily's Clefairy EX, is that just Gardevoir? Miraidon with Mochi? How do you poison it? You can't just poison anybody. You think the new Handlock Bonnet is really good? Really? How is the new Handlock Bonnet? How is that the gas? I don't think I played any. No, I just played Rescue Stretcher in this deck. Yeah, there's no Night Stretcher in my expanded deck. This is sick doing this live because this stuff takes me so long to do off camera. This stuff takes me like an eternity. Did I have them in my extremely cool Hisuian Arcanine V deck? No. Man, the extremely cool Hisuian Arcanine deck that never got to see the light of day, that's crazy. What a cool deck that nobody got to see. Okay, so maybe a couple more Night Stretchers, that's fine. These guys, these guys, these guys. And we want, what, like Turo? Now, they're playing Monkey Dory in this deck. I think that just seems ridiculous. Am I crazy for thinking that's just absurd? Like, why is... They just put Monkey Dory in everything. You can't just put Monkey Dory in every single deck, dude. You can't. You can't. Turo scenario. Got our 4 Arvin. Need 4 research. Another Turo scenario. That's fine. We'll play 2 Turo scenario seems nice. Let's try to find some researches that match, huh? Okay, we're getting close. Matching set of research. No. Who's it gonna be first? Who do we have? Who do we have? You know, let's not play with our promos if we have the chance. Okay, I could go for a complete mismatch set. That'd be kind of sick. That's close enough. Jesse and I have already done our fighting challenge, but we have to do our grass challenge. That's the next one on our agenda. I think I just have 3 of every single kind. like I have like 3 of those. Yeah, there's nothing quite matches. I found 3 of like these celebrations ones here at the very end. Yeah. No. There's no matching set. We're close, but four SADA, but they're not matching. See? That's one of them is the play promo. So you know what that means. That means we just have to do 4 different ones. So we're going to go those 2 and get me a Rowan. There we go. Cool. That'll do. That's kind of fun, you know, whimsical. It's nice. It shows that we like to, you know, we like to have fun. Oh, Gwen, why'd you have to call it 3 dads and 1 mom? That's, man, that's rough. Okay. That's cool. They are, that's true. They are mom and dad. That's true. Magnolia's Research? I don't even own a Magnolia's Research anymore. I think we probably threw all those away. I think that's the least popular research that there is, if I had to guess. Probably want a second boss. There's the 4. I'm good. Second boss. The 4th. Man, this is the last time you guys are ever going to want to deck build with me, dude. It's chaos out here. Okay. Natalie makes fun of me all the time because I'm so scatterbrained. It takes me... It just, you know, I'm not efficient. And I know that. I have my strengths, okay? And I have my weaknesses. And I'm comfortable with that. Well, we need metal energy, huh? This, oh my gosh, this list I'm looking at plays 4 metal energy. Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely not. 4 metal energy? All right, the list that I'm looking at is no. That's a no-go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're at least playing like, I don't know, 8 or something. There's a reason why we don't just copy lists from the Japan City Leagues, okay? There is a reason. Oh no. All right, it's not matching metal energy, folks. That's tough. I know this is a huge hit to channel morale. We're just gonna have to go with the old ones, not the new ones. That's fine. And like at least 8, if not 9, or like 10. The list that I'm looking at plays 3 darkness energy and 4 metal energy with only 2 vessel. That seems like pure insanity. I don't know. Do you guys prefer do you guys prefer to have your arts match or mismatch? In the chat. I imagine most people like to have things match. It kind of bothers me a little bit. I'm not going to lie, if things are not matching. But then sometimes I just embrace the chaos. The energy, I can like I can get behind if all of the energy are different. If I'm going to mismatch, I want everything to mismatch. Like, what I don't like is having like 5 energy of a type and then 3 energy of a different type. Like, if I have mismatching energy, it's going to be different energy, different energy, different energy, different energy. And I think that's fun. Or like, you know, if I have one of each Zacian, that's fine. So like having one odd out makes me mad. That's why, like, when we did the researches, it was like, okay, well, I'll just go with that. Like, because to me, that's like kind of chaotic and fun. But if I had one that didn't fit, that would really bother me. Okay. So what are we doing now? We got 4 gears. So you can hit your researches, I guess. I suppose so. Oh, there's a night stretcher. Where were you all my life? There's a playset of gears. Okay. Okay, cool. What other supporters? I think we've got 2 Turos, 2 Boss, an Iono, 4 Arvin, 4 Research. 4 gear to help us find research, I think, just to turn. That seems fine. 3 night stretcher, honestly, could be fine. 3 night stretcher, 3 of the vessel, 4 nest ball. Only 2 ultra ball seems extremely sus. Let's start getting to the point where we're counting the deck. A counter catcher, a prime catcher. The bundle. Bundle risky. Bundle risky seems pretty good. This does seem like the kind of deck that you would want, I don't know, like a switch. You know, thank you, Thea, for that sub. And the 3 years. Well, let's go. Dubwulski. All right. Well, that let's take a look-see at how everything is kind of like 4, 8. Let's take a look at how everything's kind of mathing up, okay? We've got our 3 damage buffs. I like that. You really want those. Those are like the best part of the deck. You want your 2-hop Snorlax. Yep, that part's awesome. Like buffing the damage, that's just what you want to do. You've got your 3 support guys, or 2 support guys and 1 other attacker guy. That seems good. You've got your Snorlax. Yep, you've got your 2/2 Archaludon. You've got your 2-hop Zacian. Yep. That all seems great. We've got 2 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball, and a Hops Bag. That all seems good. An Ace Spec. Supporters. 4, 4, 1, 2, 2. Okay. And yep. I'm guessing this feels like 59 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. 57. All right. So we've got 3 more cards we can add. I could see 4 belt. Yeah. Reducing your attack cost seems like a key thing that you have to do, right? The supporter lineup and gears seem good. So I feel like pretty comfortable with that. The Pokemon lineup, I could see adding 1 more Zacian. I could see adding another 1/1 Arc. I could. Does the bag just get any Hops Pokemon? Yeah, I'm playing 2 boss right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. The problem is space, for sure. Any Hops basic? Oh, well, if it doesn't even get the double, then I would say no. It just Hops Battle VIP Pass. Got it. When we play the Nest Balls because you have to be able to go get Duraludon. I like another 1/1 Arcaludon. Just make it consistent, right? Because we're only playing 2 Ultra Ball, so finding your Arcaludon EX is not going to be the easiest thing in the world. So I kind of like that. Another Zacian seems quite good. We've only got 3 Night Stretcher in here right now, mostly because I couldn't find a 4th. But I'm also, like, I think if we up the Arcaludon count, we could play 3 Stretcher, and that's fine. Yeah, beefing up, because it's like your whole deck, right? Like you're an energy hungry deck. I don't think you need a 3rd Sword Doggo, because that's just not how this. That's not how this deck is rolling. You're not powering up. You may not even power up 2 Sword Doggos in a game. Like it might be attack with Arcaludon, attack with Sword Doggo, attack with Blood Moon Ursaluna. It might be attack with Sword Doggo, attack with Cramorant, attack with Ursaluna, right? Like, so I actually think 2 Sword Dogs correct. I also am kind of into the 3 Hops choice. That seems pretty good too. The 4th Night Stretcher could be good, but 3 is probably our minimum. We seem like we've got a healthy amount of supports. Squawkabilly could be, like, not terrible. A Switch could be not terrible. Right. That's I kind of see in the in YouTube chat. You only ever attack with Zacian more times in stage 2 matchups. Yep, right. Another Ultra Ball. I actually really like another Ultra Ball for sure. We've got 1 more spots that we can use. The list that I'm looking at online has a counter catcher in it, but aren't we going to be winning? It also has a Bundle Rooski. You could play Bundle Rooski. Metal Bridge Arc over Latias. What, it just makes it so your metal Pokemon have 2 less retreat? Is that what it is? Latias allows your Snorlax to retreat, though, so you have to do that. Oh, free retreat. But yeah, you have to play Latias for the Snorlax. Yeah, Latias is just better. Yeah. The bundler, I kind of... Well, we just want the deck to set up and work. I like Counter Catcher. But I guess... So, like, who's attacking early? A switch could be useful. One more stretcher. 4th stretcher. That's not bad. Cycling road. Nah, we want this Hop Stadium. It gives you... Yeah, one more Night Stretcher is probably fine. I don't know. Opening Night Stretcher is going to be so annoying, though. I think we have 2 Turo, so actually I don't really need a switch, yeah. I kind of like the Prime. I mean, Prime seems quite good. And then you can't use anything like Bravery Charm because you're going to want to use these bands. All right, what about like a... So what's bench space look like? You've got, say, 2 Archaludon, you've got 1 Sword Doggo, you've got 1 Snorlax, you've got 1 Latias, and 1 Fez. Yeah. That's about it, right? I like Ultra Ball. Just put 1 more Ultra Ball in here. Make it consistent. One Revivroom. There's only 8 energy in this deck, though. It's not a lot of energy. There we go. I think with the 3rd Ultra Ball, you just make the deck more consistent. Yeah, you give yourself more outs to get that turn 2 Archaludon. I think that potentially if I add something, we might want a 4th Vessel. We might want a 4th Vessel. We might want a Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly could be pretty good. There's a bunch of things that we could play. Because you could even go turn 1. You could go turn 1. Motivate, right? No, you need the Nest Balls so that you can get out your Duraludon turn 1. But the thing is you only really need to get 2 energy in the discard pile. Like that's it. You just need to get 2. So it's like Earthen Vessels, you only have to get 2 energy in the discard pile. Doesn't Zacian's first attack do 30 to the active and 30 to the bench? Why would you have to bundle it to the bench? Yeah. I could see Squawkabilly in here. That's a card that seems quite good. In fact, I almost just want to put it in. Should we go 3 Arven? 4 Arven seems like a lot. It's like a lot of Arven, isn't it? But then Squawk is not even worth playing. It's not like you can attack turn 1 going second, so. I thought about Mew EX. Thought about that. All right, so what? We got Enzork built now. We've got Hop. The Mamoswine deck. We gotta do Iono's Belly Bolt. What's Iono? But is Iono's Belly Bolt, is that just a close cleave going second? Wait, what's close cleave? What is close cleave? Oh, the 30-30? Oh, but I guess you can do a lot more than 30. Oh. Holy smokes. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, you could do 120. It's Jet Pump. It's like the most juiced up. Okay, this deck is crazy. Wait, this deck is amazing. What the heck, dude? All right, well, now I want to Squawk in here. One Turo scenario. Squawk. There we go. We don't need 2 Turo scenario. Too many supporters. Raging Bolt does kind of seem like a tough deck to beat. All right, chatters. Am I going first or second? Oh, yeah. See, we need the Squawk in here. I'm going second, right? Okay. Those are the prize cards. Draw. Okay, we're going second. And we said, that's a 0 energy attack right there that does 60 damage. That's kind of nuts. Bench Duraludon, Nustball. Just that kind of crazy. Nustball for Squawkabilly. Arven. It's funny because you're just going to Arven for like the Vessel. And then play Vessel to discard Boss. Get 2 Metal. And then you Ultra Ball those away. Get Snorlax. Caw-caw! Squawk and Seize. Dang, Zacian doing. Yeah, thank you, Poke Champion, for that Prime sub in the 16 months. Okay, 6 cards. And that, my friends, is the turn 1, 120 to the active. 30 to the bench. We got Nest Ball for a second Duraludon. Kevciao, I was talking about it earlier in the stream, but I basically sort by, like, all my Pokemon are in one, sorted by type, not alphabetized, just sorted by type. So all the lightning Pokemon, the metal Pokemon, the grass Pokemon, and then all the trainers are not alphabetized, sorted by type. So you got item, supporter, tool, special energy are with the trainers, and then stadiums. All right, that seems okay. Is it better than Raging Bolt? Well, you know, what's up with all the questions? We don't have to answer so many questions. Appreciate that sub, Poke Champion. Yeah, I only have playable cards. I bulk everything that's not playable. Okay. This is going to be our hop deck. Is Squawk? I think Squawk is like you just play it as a just-in-case card, right? Because you don't have Radiant Greninja anymore, so you kind of just need those just-in-case cards to help you draw, like, play the game. Like, obviously you want that bench space for other stuff, but it's better to play the game than not play the game. So Squawkabilly is just a card that says you get to play the game. So that's nice. We should do an Iono list, right? Yeah, we should do an Iono. And then we've got Mamoswine too. The Mamoswine, all right, the Mamoswine deck would be like, you got your Mamoswines. It has to be like Mamoswine Garganackle, I think. Or Blaziken, Mamoswine Blaziken. Isn't Garganackle just kind of better than Blaziken for what this deck wants? Yeah, what's up, Whistlecat? I've answered that question a lot on the stream today, but I just sort them by type. This is a Mamoswine deck that won a City League using Blaziken and Pidgeot that runs Clang Clang. All right, well, let's just copy that list then for the Mamoswine deck. I'll just copy that one. All right, what's the best Iono deck? Is it Raging Bolts? The Blaziken are. How do we get the Blaziken? Okay, hold on. How do I? Going back over to the computer real quick. Okay. Blaziken's not in our set? Really? All right. Well, sorry, chatters. No Blaziken. So it's got to be Garganackle. That is messed up, man. All right, so what are we doing with this Iono deck then? What's the best Iono deck? Is it going to just be a Raging Bolt deck, you think? I see this Saraledge double deck. That looks kind of cool. Raging Belly Bolt. Right, because you're like gonna get all these energy into play. It just seems like a worse Raging Bolt deck. The Iono stuff just seems like a worse Raging Bolt deck, right? So why don't we at least try to make it cool and attack with Voltorb? You think you can attack with Voltorb? You think it's possible? Let's just try to build the deck the way that Pokemon intended it to be built. Let's just do that. Like, I'm not just... This is going to be our very first stream with the new cards. Dragapult food? I pretend I do not see Dragapult, okay? There's nothing less cool than taking the cool new card. We will have Blaziken. Thank you, Ben Truth Teller Morse in the chat. I appreciate it. Glad somebody here is trying to tell the truth about what's going on. No, it's because it comes in the theme deck, doesn't it? I could just go to eBay. Ah! Oh, yeah, I have to log in. Trust Your Pilot tweeted about it not being included. Okay, Blaziken EX. Japanese Blaziken EX. What do we call this thing? Japanese Blaziken. I just want the Blaziken EX from like the theme deck, okay? I don't want like the expensive one. I just want the cheapy cheap. Can you please give me the cheapy cheap? $7? You guys got to be kidding me. Waxing me over here. Didn't that thing come in like a theme deck? All right, do I really need to assess the reading comprehension in the chat? What's up? Did Trust Your Pilot say, with a source, with a reliable source, Blaziken EX will not be in Journey Together? See, Ben Morse has source. Okay, everybody else is saying, I read it on Twitter. Our set will feature a mix of regular Pokemon and trainers Pokemon. Here are just some of the cards we'll get in our English set. See? But this article was published on January 9th. That's not that long ago. Yeah, I'm betting that we're going to get this thing in Journey Together for sure. All right, I need the Blaziken to show up within a week. From Japan? Yeah, see, that's the last thing I want to do. I'm trying to order from America. I need an American... An American seller. All right, Annie Mart, Japan. Where are you shipping from? From outside the U.S. No, dude. I need my All-American Blaziken EX. All right. Because it's got to get here by next Wednesday. That's fine. I'll do some sleuthing later tonight. I'll figure it out. Anyways, let's build this Ionos deck, huh? Play the Garganackle? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't Garganackle accelerate? What does it accelerate from hand or from the deck? Surely I don't need. I just want another Voltorb or two. That's it. Just want to attack with my Voltorbs. There we go. Okay. So we've got all the Torbs. And what you want is like Belly Bolt set up so that you can rain energy into play, right? Boom. So say it's a 3-2 Belly Bolt line. And then say it's like a 3-2 Kilowattrel line. And then say it's 4 Voltorb. See, isn't attacking with Ionos Voltorb just so cool, though? Like, wouldn't that just be so sick if we could just do that? And it does just 20 damage times the amount of lightning energy attached to your Ionos Pokemon. So you just have to have, like, 15 lightning energy in play. Oh, it's from the discard? Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't care if Raging Bolt is better, okay? We're building the Iono-themed deck. We're just going to build the Iono-themed deck just like we built the Zoroark-themed, the Ends-themed deck. We're just going to keep it... We're going to keep it straight and simple for our first... We're just going to try the decks as God intended, all right? You could play Quaquaval. What the heck does Quaquaval do? Reversal on Kilowattrel? Well, that implies that we're going to be losing. What the heck? This deck is already getting chewed up by Dragapult, because this guy's only got 60 hit points. So, yeah, this deck is not beating a Dragapult anyway. That's just part of the deal. And this guy's got 60 hit points. Look. All our guys got 60 hit points. No, you're just taking your bad matchup to Dragapult. Listen, you can't beat everything, okay? You can't beat everything, and if you're lucky, sometimes you get to beat some things. You know, if you work hard and you're patient, you'll win some matchups, all right? All right, what's our supporter line looking like in here? I want the stadium. We're going to play like 3 of these. We want some superior energy retrievals too, I think, or something like that. I want a 3rd bird. Because I feel like maybe you want to set up 2 birds. And just really draw a lot of cards, right? say it's 2 of the stadium. That's just a free energy retrieval every turn. Say it's 3 stadiums. Okay. What kind of supporters does this deck like to see? You probably like Professor's Research. You probably like a couple Iono. Are we playing Arvin? You could go Arvin TM Evo. Arvin TM Evo doesn't seem terrible. Are we going to play Iono in the Iono's deck? All right, okay. Arvin TM Evo doesn't seem bad. That kind of seems like a nice, reliable way to set up your strategy, doesn't it? Because you can just use TM Evo to go get like Bird and Belly Bolt. Gets you buddy to go get your guys. Yeah, I think there's just a lot to love about the Arvin engine right now, right? As cringe as it is to just play 4 Arvin in like a lot of decks, it's just kind of ridiculously consistent. So we probably want those. And then we just don't have... Oh, I guess we do have a draw engine. Our draw engine is the birds, right? So we just are setting up a lot of birds. We draw a lot of cards. That's cool. What's the retreat cost on these things? 1. All right, that's looking like it's boardable. We're gonna slap a board on it, right? But we don't even need... You could just have the Voltorb on the bench ready to go. That's kind of cool. And then the Belly Bolt just rains down infinite. Okay. So we need like a lot of energy. I mean, there's got to be an absurd amount of energy in this deck. Like 16 at least is what I'm thinking. We're not doing Scramble Switch Iron Hands shenanigans, no. This is a pretty cool deck. I mean, because your attacker's a single prize Pokemon, and then your only 2 prize Pokemon, it has 280 hit points, and he sits on the bench, so it's not that bad. We could play generators, it's true, but I don't think that that's necessarily worth it. What, for the prospect of like maybe getting a turn 1 attack, like a weak turn 1 attack with Voltorb? That's just not worth it. Oh, it's 20 plus 20 more? Oh, that's so... Oh, yeah, Voltorb is broken. This deck is broken. I'm going to absolutely destroy Jesse with this deck. I'm going to, like, force Jesse to play the Zoroark deck, and then I'm just going to stunt on him with the Iono deck. It's 20. I don't need 20. I'm thinking like 16 or 17. Reversal? I don't think so. No reversal. Thank you, Low Poly Low Tad, for that sub in the 6 months. Appreciate you, Low Poly. Thank you. And thank you, Cam Yang. Sorry if I missed you about an hour ago. Dang. Thank you for that Prime sub. I appreciate you. Belly Bolt attack, yeah, 230, and you can't attack next turn. A Miraidon? Yeah. We should play a Miraidon, shouldn't we? What does Electrode do? Not nearly good enough, right? We should probably play a Miraidon. Miraidon's a pretty good Pokemon. Yeah, Electrode's unreasonably bad. I would agree with that. What's our ace spec in this? You want to do the trolley? Max Rod? Maximum Rod? Dude, what about Survival Cast? Yeah, dude. Put a Survival Cast on your Voltorb and your opponent is so mad. Like, so mad. Voltorb seems underwhelming. It's not going to be underwhelming when you have a bazillion energy in play. Trust. So many people are playing Jamie Tower? Really? Is it so many? So many are? Really? The idea is that you just want the energy in your hand. You draw into them, you get them in the discard pile, you pile them into play. You need to get all of them out of the deck into your hand. So you're going to want like 4 vessels. The thing about the deck is that it's snowballs. So like at first you might be attacking with like a Belly Bolt. You might lead with Belly Bolt, just doing 230. And then you're going to close with Voltorb. So maybe you only have to play like 3 Voltorb. Yeah, but listen, Miraidon sucks because the deck is capped at 220, all right? That's why Miraidon is bad in this metagame. Miraidon is trash because it's capped at 220. This deck is not capped at 220. Which makes it at least more interesting. For sure. Love a deck with 4 Nest Ball and 4 Ultra Ball in it. Do we want 4 Nest Ball? No, we want Buddy Buddy Poffins. We don't even want any Nest Ball in this deck. Got it. This does feel like a... RA spec. 4 generator. Listen, if you think that you're going to win any games of Pokemon just doing 220 damage a turn with Miraidon in 2025, it's not happening, okay? Without Zapdos, you just have no way to buff Miraidon's damage to the place it needs to be. I was going to say, you sound like you have some investment there, Peter. Are we playing superior energy retrievals? Probably a couple superiors. Maybe like 2. Vitality Band gets... I see you're trolling. Vitality Band actually seems reasonable in this deck right here because it gets you to 240 with Belly Bolt, which knocks out a Raging Bolt. So I could definitely see a Vitality Band here. That seems fine. I say like 2 superiors seems cool. Hey, what about Chenpao? Chenpao. No Bibarel. No Palkia. Can we still Chenpao? I need to find some more staples. I need to get more Buddy Poppins and more Night Stretchers. We're probably playing like, I don't know, maybe like a Super Rod in here or something. Super Rod's not terrible. The pain of looking through the entire stack of items and not finding the card I'm looking for. What the heck, man? How could this happen? Letter of Encouragement? How are we getting 10 energy into play? By trying carefully. First, we have to get them all to our hand. It looks like I'm proxying. And then once we get them into our hand, then we put them into play. I think, you know, getting like 2 Kilowattrel set up is just going to be crazy. You're going to go just dump your hand, draw, dump your hand, draw. You're not leading with Voltorb, you're leading with Belly Bolts. Voltorb is your closer. There, it could be a 4-4 Belly Bolt line with 2 Voltorb. Because you're not doing enough damage with Voltorb until like the very end of the game anyway. Oh yeah, look at that. So we're leading Belly Bolt. And the goal is that by the end of the game, we're going to play Vitality Band. I just haven't gotten to the tools yet. He's got a retreat cost of 2. Man, Where's Air Balloon when you need it? Do I keep my old used sleeves, or I keep my sleeves until they're like not legal anymore, until they're like gross. Yeah, I keep them. I'll use them until they're not like legal for play, I would say. Okay. Need another Buddy Poffin for sure. 4 Earthen Vessel seems fine. I suspect that we're really going to butt up against space in this deck. This seems like that's going to be an issue. Okay, 4 Buddy, 4 Ultra Ball. Let's just kind of just see where this deck is at right now. 4 Earthen Vessel, yeah, all right. Couple Superiors, we got the Stadiums, yeah. Okay, we've got the TM Evolutions. We've even got the Vitality Bands, of which, you know, we'll play. Say it's going to be... Dang. Iona's Belly Bolt's a fatty. He's huge. Wait, did Vitality Band... No, Vitality Band didn't rotate. No, there's definitely one. What about EXP Share? EXP Share, I think it rotated. There's Vitality Band. Rigid Band? Imagine how fat our belly bolts would be. Okay, let's say it's 1 Vitality Band for now. Let's just be reasonable. Okay. We've got our 3 Stadia. Not as many energy retrievals as I would like, but that's fine. 4 Research, 4 Arvin, 2 Iono. Let's say, all right, it's 2 Bosses Orders or something. Let's say it's a Prime Catcher or something. Missed opportunity to go Poke Vital Egg. Could be Poke Vital Egg. Just imagine. Max Belt? 4/4 is too much. It could be a 4/3. It could be a 3/3. That one's a scoop up Cyclone. Don't need that. I think this one's scoop up Cyclone as well. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Proxy Prime Catcher too. 3-2? Well, I think it's like our lead attacker is the reason why I started beefing up the count. Because it's not Voltorb. Like, he is your main attacker, and he's your support Pokemon. Lady, get 4 energy out of the deck. Lady rotated. Fine, let's say it's a 3-3. But then we're going to have to play like Night Stretchers or something too. Yeah, and the bird's attack is not good, unfortunately. Say that's where we're at. Say it's 3-3 bird. Could be a 2-2 bird. Could easily be a 2-2 bird. Let's do that. Let's just be conservative. Say it's a 2-2 bird. Say it's 2 Voltorb. Say it's 3-3 Billy Bolt. Yes, these are the Dragon Shield non-glare mats, and they are my favorite sleeves by a lot. How many cards do you think are in our deck? Right now. We've got 3. 6, 8, 10, 12. That's it on the Pokemon so far. You probably want like a Fez in here. Or like a Mew EX. Like one of those two, right? But we don't even have Nest Ball. But we got Ultra Balls. So that's fine. We'll put... Fez is like too good not to play in decks, so... 13. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 33, 37, 41, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. 62. That's with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 energy. Okay. I think you kind of just need to rely on the watch roll to draw your cards. So I think you're decreasing the amount of supporters you're playing in the deck, right? 16 is a nice number of energy as well, because you can one-hit KO Charizard, hypothetically, if you haven't prized any energy at the end of the game. So, sure. So now we've got +1 spot. How are we getting our hand size down to draw with Watchel well enough? Well, you dump all the energy you can just dump out of your hand. And then you can thin your hand even more with Ultra Ball and Earthen Vessel. We play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Earthen Vessel. I mean, it seems very easy in my mind to thin your hand down, I guess. Because if you have lightning energy in your hand, you just dump it. You get to put it all into play. Maybe it should just be 4 Iono, no research. Kind of like that. It is the Iono deck, so let's just stay on brand, you know? What's cool about that is that you could like Iono yourself to 1, but if you have an energy on your kilowatt roll, you could like discard it and then draw more. You could do cool stuff like that. Oh yeah, we don't have any Gus cards in here. That was a thing. We'll play 2 boss. And we have a Prime Catcher. See? Prime Catcher. All right, so we're going 4 Iono, 4 Arvin. Do we need 4 Iono? No, we don't need 4. Or do we need 4 Arvin? No, we don't need 4 Arvin. Who needs 4 Arvin? We could play Gears. Okay, definitely got to jam those bosses' orders in there. This is a funny deck, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right, 2 Stadium. Let's draw some hands with this thing and see what happens. Do you think it's going to be A, terrible? All right, let's run a prediction in the chat. Going second, can I get a turn 2 attack with Belly Bolt EX? First try. What do you think? There we go. Night Stretcher. I definitely need to play Night Stretchers in here. I mean, listen, this deck needs a little love, okay? For these upcoming set tabletop streams, do I normally test the decks a bit off stream or just theory mine and hope they work out? I usually will spend all night kind of like solitarying or playing games against myself the night before. Sometimes a deck goes in completely untested, and when it works, I'll pop off. Sometimes, but I like to at least kind of. I don't ever get like a friend to come over to test. I'll do it myself. And thank you, Joey LP55 for that Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, this has been a fun stream today, though, guys. So thanks for hanging out while we just kind of cook and talk new cards. Been a lot of fun. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with the new set on TCG Pocket. That's what we got going on tomorrow. And then apparently my new studio space is supposed to get its new heating and AC unit installed like tomorrow and the next day. So then next week the ceiling is getting put in, and then once like the ceiling is in with the insulation, then I'm ready for move-in. So everything is finally starting to come together. We've got a League Cup this weekend. I did promise Natalie I would stream the League Cup on Saturday, but there are some things I have to figure out because you know, it might be like I have to move my studio. I might have to move like a temporary setup into that room. I also might not like the thing is though, since the new studio space is not set up, I have not been able to like play around with any of the the new equipment yet, so there's like a lot of things that I'm not quite sure how are going to work out. So it is, that League Cup on Saturday is coming up very fast, and honestly, it would be pretty stressful to try and get everything together, considering I'm not even moved into my new studio yet. But we'll see. Okay. So going second. Draw. Here, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta figure out, because it's gonna be super echoey in there. No, I don't have to figure out soundproofing, because like they're not gonna be able to hear me. I'm gonna be on a different floor. Oh man. Wait a minute. Pass. All right. I do technically have a turn 2 attack with Belly Bolt because I can Arven for Ultra Ball those away. Boom, I attack with Belly Bolt. So haters lose. But it definitely sucked. Okay. That was not pretty or good. That was actually extremely bad. Will the table at Full Grip Games have prize cameras? That's way too much for me to set up right now. It's just not, it's not worth it. How is that an attack? Well, okay, so I pass after my first turn, and then second turn, I Arven for Ultra Ball for Belly Bolt EX, and then Belly Bolt EX allows you to attach as many energy as you want from your hand. So I would have had 4 energy on a Belly Bolt EX. Thank you, Orange Clarinet, for that Prime sub in the 19 months. Ignore the fact that like my dude was gonna die, or you know, whatever. All right, this deck is worse than I thought. Was that not an attack? Why is this deck so terrible? All right, again, I have a turn 2 attack with Belly Bolt. Like technically. Loophole. It was not a loophole. The question was, will I get a turn 2 attack with Belly Bolt? And the answer has been overwhelmingly yes. Both hands I've got a turn 2 attack with Belly Bolt. I just don't have anything else. Chat is frozen on screen. Of course it is. Of course it is. We'll eventually get to the raging version of this. Keep in mind, I mean, we've got until March for this set to come out. So, you know, I kind of just want to see how the owner's Pokemon play. First things first, I want to see how the owner's Pokemon just play, like, kind of in their own little pool, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, this hand is broken. So, yeah, I'm not, like, rushing to... Yeah, I kind of just want to see how the cards play first. All right, so we buddy. And we say, all right, we're going to go get yourself a Wantrel, and you're going to go get yourself one of those Tadbulbs, right? And this is exactly how I would, like, test at home, to be honest. Exactly like this. I'll just like, we'll solitaire here. I make up scenarios for myself, right? I'm like, okay, I'm up against X deck. They're going to do Y, so I have to do Z in order to compete. And if I can't do Z by turn 2 or 3, then I lose. It's like, so when I do testing, you know, to show off decks on tabletop, I'm showing off, you know, decks that don't exist on TCG Live yet. So this is kind of what I have to do in order to get ready. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty cool. And then you go, all right, TM Evo. Well, let's see. Yeah, like what if you did, all right, Ultra Ball and got another Wattrel out, and then you said, all right, TM Evo, we're going to get those two. And then you get Belly Bolts and you get Kilowattrel, right? And then you say, okay. Sure. And then say my opponent is like cringe and knocks out my active. Sure. All right. Then I go promote Belly Bolts, draw, Stadium in play, double Kilowattrel, 1 to Belly Bolt, 1 to Kilowattrel, discard it, draw 6. Okay. Then we go, what am I up against? A Raging Bolt? That thing's dead. Vitality Band. Earthen Vessel. And then we're going those two there. See, this deck is fun when it pops off. Like, this is sick. 4th there. Energy here. Use the 2nd Kilowattrel to draw 5. And I got Boss. I haven't even played a supporter yet. Boom. Right? So I've got Buddy Buddy Poffin. And the Stadium. I know. Yeah, Buddy Buddy Poffin. You get that. And you get another Tadbulb. Right. And then you say, all right. Use the Stadium to get 2 back. Arven. And we're going to Arven for Earthen Vessel and TM Evolution, and then you're going to use Earthen Vessel to get rid of the TM Evolution. You're going to go get 2 more lightning out of the deck, right? Like, look how nuts this is. Okay. And then you can kind of, like, protect against Iono by doing that, and then... yeah. And then you can, like, do that, and then you could do like that and that, and you're like, all right, your Raging Bolt's dead. Like, isn't that crazy? All right, so this is turn 2, and I could have bossed if I wanted to. Yeah, thank you, King Red Slime, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, so this is fun. I mean, this is like kind of a fun little thing. This definitely pops off when it works, right? So I think you kind of just have to, you know, that's turn 2, 240. And then from there, it looked like I would have been able to ramp up to like dang near, 300, whatever. Yeah, that didn't feel terrible. You just kind of have to figure out how to get out of the gate. You honestly could play... You could play like a bunch of Gears and Arvens and just say like, I gotta play like 2 Iono, right? Because you don't even really need to play 4 Iono like that. You could just play... You could just say Arven and just go from there. The Buddy Buddies seem quite good. Prime Catcher is also very good. Does this deal with Badoo? Sure, you just go TM Evo and then Tadbulb does 30. I mean, like, the bulb literally does 30 for 2. You can just kill it with that. I don't really think that you care about Badoos too much. But you're not going to do terribly well against Dragapult. That is just probably like a no-go for you. But anyways, that's going to do it for the stream today. We cooked 3 new post-rotation decks. Jesse and I are going to be showing off the new decks from Journey Together next Wednesday, so a week from today. And I'm going to be showing off the new cards from the upcoming Pocket set tomorrow on stream. So that's what tomorrow's stream is going to be. So if you're interested in hanging out while we mess around and play the new Pocket set, make sure to tune in tomorrow. Huge thank you to all the subs. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, YouTube, Tricky Jim Live viewers as well for being here, for watching on YouTube. Thank you, Twitch guys, for being here also. And yeah, super chill stream today. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG action. I'll see you then. Goodbye.